We are live. What is good, everyone? Welcome back to the fight room. You're with me, a guy called Henry, and this is the final live on this channel before Christmas. And it is the shit show that is Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. What are we watching? What are we going to see? Is this a legitimate fight? Are they both going to try? We're finally going to find out. That's the only reason there is any intrigue whatsoever for me around this event. It's just, what kind of event is this? And I've been asked by a few people, Henry, why haven't you done a prediction video? What is there to predict, people? What is there to predict? The only thing there is to predict was my final video on the event, which is this real or is this fixed? If it's real, why would I even try and break this down? We all know exactly who's going to win if it's real. Is it rigged? Then there's no point trying to predict it because none of us have a clue. So yeah, my prediction, by the way, was that I think it's real, with shades of being agreed to an extent. Like maybe AJ will decide that he wants some rounds and not put it on him straight away and just play with him. Play with his food, if you will. Who knows? Well, we're going to find out. Aimless says none for Ring 5. No, Ring 5 is after Christmas. Jack says, what round? I mean, if it's real, whenever AJ decides, in my opinion. It also depends on how ambitious Jake Paul is. If he goes in there and decides, I'm just going to survive, then, then maybe he can keep away for a round or two. It's just, so, we can't, it's hard to predict when I've got to predict how each man approaches it and how real it is. It's not about tactical makeup. It's not about any of those things. So I reckon Jake might try and move for a round or two and then have a go. Who knows? No, the last live before Christmas, my friend. Daniel Grunwald says, what time is AJ on at, mate? Well, the card starts at 12. I believe there's 2 6-round fights and then a 12-round fight. So I'd guess in around about 2 hours, but it's hard to say. It is hard to say. But welcome, everyone. I'm actually quite excited for this. I feel like we haven't been live for a little while. When was the last event we were live? A couple of weeks ago, maybe? Yeah, it's good. Good to be back. I have limped to the end of this year in terms of my energy levels. I'm super ready for a break. Today's my last day of work until after Christmas, so I can't wait to just chill. It's going to be great. Prediction on the co-main, no idea. Haven't studied it. Balagardner looks like a good fighter. I don't know anything about the other one, so. Who really won boxing? Any chance at this late moment Paul Joshua falls apart and doesn't happen? No. No, I don't think so, man. There's too much money on the line. There's too much production, too much people's time that's gone into it. I can't see it. Aimless says, I'm legit a little scared that AJ's going to take this a little lightly and Jake's going to fluke him. I mean, even if AJ takes it lightly, he should still smash Jake Paul. And you can see from the shape that he's in that he hasn't taken it lightly. Training-wise, mindset-wise, he might not be fully focused, but even AJ not fully focused, he should be, fine. Ryan says, I had to unsubscribe then resubscribe as I wasn't able to comment for some reason. That's weird, mate. Well, at least you're subscribed now. That's very strange. I don't know why. Is anyone else having that issue? Might be a YouTube bug, because I know that I have it switched on that only subscribers can comment. I'm not sure. I'm going to turn the AC on for a little bit. Did you see Virgil Ortiz Sr. publicly admitting they're not going through with the Boots fight? No, I didn't. Did he explain why? What do people think about this narrative of, oh, you should respect Jake Paul for getting in there with a heavyweight, or you should respect his bravery and all that? It's an interesting one because, I don't know. How many of us in this chat right now, in fact, put a yes in the chat if you would get in with Anthony Joshua for over 100 million and get knocked out? Thank you for the super chat. Le Badass. Big up Hendry. Who in here? Yeah, bang yes in the chat if you said if you would get with Anthony Joshua over $100 million. Because I know I would. I'd let Anthony Joshua clean me out with a body shot for $100 million. 100%. That's a funny comment. Yep. Do you know what we should do? We should do a poll, people. And I'm not going to do a poll about who's going to win because that's an absolute waste of time. Is Paul versus... This is what I want the answer to. Is Paul versus Joshua real? Christian says he'd do it for 250k. So Christian, if I sat in front of you and I put a briefcase in front of you with £100,000 in cash and I said, that's yours right now, but in 4 weeks you got to go and jump in a ring with Anthony Joshua, would you still do it? Mate, I think that is the hardest poll I've ever put up. No one knows. I mean, I've predicted it is real because of all the factors I've considered, but who knows? Martin Wood says some level of scripting, surely. My opinion is that it's more that I think AJ might just be like, I'm going to get some rounds. And just enjoy himself and take zero chances of Jake landing anything and just box him, feel good, use your legs, box him, let him run around and just box him. And then at some point go into that Super Saiyan mode that AJ's always had and just wipe him out, basically. This first fight is actually somewhat interesting to me, though, because apparently Harvey is a young American prospect who MVP have signed. Jamal Harvey. I think he was he an Olympian? Yeah. 2024 Olympian, got to the quarterfinals. And as a pro, he's 1-0, 1 KO. He's fighting Kevin Cervantes. I'm interested to watch him. I like seeing these young talents, so we'll score that one for sure. So right now, after 40 votes, 64% of you think it is real. It's a sizable chunk of you that don't think it's real, though, which is interesting. I guess it depends how you define real as well. But guys, thank you very much. Floyd made Connor eat his words. 6016. Appreciate the compliment. Yeah, I've been putting in the graft. I feel like my coverage of this fight, I tried to be as honest and real as possible. I think a lot of people have been hyping it like there's some conversation around whether it's a fight or not. A matchup, sorry, that like Jake could win. There's no point in having that conversation. The conversation is whether you think it's real or not. And if it is, AJ will absolutely dominate and clean him out. There is no comparison skill-wise. There is nothing that Jake Paul can do to bother Anthony Joshua. The only thing I think Jake Paul might be able to do for a little bit is move around and just not let AJ hit him with anything super clean. Just move around the ring, use your legs. Maybe he can land the odd jab to the body or something. But, I've seen the way that Jake Paul moves. He is not a great mover. He's not very fast. He's not very fit. I've seen him really gassed in some pretty straightforward fights where his opponents weren't even throwing that many punches. So, unless he's got in there and he's a completely different fight, he's transformed his style, he's improved massively. What is the conversation here? Like, why have so many people making fight predictions? It's crazy to me. The only thing you can predict is this real or not? That's why I did that. So, yeah. I made a video about whether AJ struggles against smaller fighters because I think it's just an interesting topic of conversation, but it doesn't mean I think he's going to struggle against Jake Paul because I still don't deem him to be a top-level fighter. Jake Paul, in theory, could have a difficult style for AJ, but if Jake Paul's not good enough at that style, it makes no difference, So, and then the other video I made was just an initial reaction to the fight being made, basically. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. And we did a lot of impressions. I think we did 500,000 views on the short I did analyzing Jake Paul's bag work, which is crazy, across TikTok and Instagram, that was. Not so much on YouTube. But I've only just started doing short content properly, so I think that'll help push the channel further as well. So yeah, lots to be optimistic for next year and lots of improvements to be made. It's interesting. Kesso Jr. says AJ is finished, so anything possible. I mean, I don't think he's that finished. Ghetto says, Henry, AJ ain't that skilled to take his time and pick him off. If he does, then it's 100% scripted. My friend, you seriously underestimate how good of a boxer Anthony Joshua is. I'm not saying he's the best boxer in the world, but to say that is outrageous. You think he can't pick Jake Paul off? Come on, man. Of course he can. He's bigger, he's longer, he's got a decent jab, better feet, more balanced, more powerful, faster. Been in there with many different styles. Not the same fighter he once was. I hated the way he fought against Dubois. But Anthony Joshua absolutely can just get behind his jab and just pick Jake Paul apart. Absolutely. Tressa, exactly. Jake Paul hasn't fought anyone even close to AJ level. 100%. He's fought, you know, I don't think he's fought an active boxer. Tommy Fury would be the closest thing to an active boxer that he's fought. Even when he fought those two journeymen, Ryan Bull and I can't remember the other guy's name, but even when he fought them, it was a case of two guys who hadn't fought in quite a long time. He'd moved them up a weight as well. It was a joke, man. It was a joke. Mike Tyson was completely finished. People that say that Tyson was pulling his punches and all that stuff, I mean, just pathetic. Honestly, it's just ridiculous. He couldn't even put a sequence of punches together for more than 2 seconds on the pads. And you thought he was going to get in there and be able to keep up with a young athletic guy. I mean, just crazy. But I think people just can't accept that the aging process is a reality of life. And that Tyson is just completely done as an athlete. So I'm sure there's some of you in here that think Mike Tyson didn't go full speed at Jake Paul, but believe me, he did. Garrett says, I misunderstood. He will just go for the kill instead of pick him. It's not his style. I mean, I don't know, man. I've seen AJ get in there and box. We saw what he did to Andrew Ruiz in the second fight. Literally just stayed on the back foot, moved around the outside, pinged his jab. So, and also he might want rounds. It's not fixing to say that AJ wants rounds and will just take his time. That's not fixing. It's just AJ's decided how he's going to go about the fight. But equally, is he taking him out as fast as he could? No. There's so many ways you could describe whether or not what it means to say it's fixed. Like I brought up the whole journeyman point, you know, fixing in boxing all the time. If you want to talk about journeymen who literally go in there to lose, they don't go in there to win. So it's a complicated, weird sport. Ryan says, Jake struggled a bit against an inactive Chavez in the last rounds. Exactly. And that was probably the only fight that I watched and thought, maybe there's something to this rigging stuff, because why Chavez took so long to even throw a shot was mental to me. But it's one of them. You know, Chavez has been in rehab multiple times. He was active a long time ago. So it's not that surprising, really. But at the same time, like, yeah, Jake did look like he was finding it tough when Chavez actually started putting a few shots together. AJ can operate with a very decent punch output. He's not got the best stamina in the world, AJ, but against a guy like Jake Paul, where he should be able to just fight at his own pace, he'll be sound. Farrell says ring walk at 3:30. What 3:30? What time zone, my friend? It's important that we specify that for the people. I think you must have been 3:30 a.m. UK time. I didn't watch the prelims, Martin. No, I didn't. I was just having a bit of food. These Unreal protein pancakes that I've invented. Had a bit of toast. Just relaxed. And then, yeah. We'll then have this for a few hours, and then I'll do my reaction video, and then I'm going to head to see my girlfriend and her family for dinner. Yeah, Ryan, that would be good. You're looking forward to the Atama Franklin stream next month. 100%. That will be really good. Interestingly, Atama actually does pretty good numbers when I talk about him. And I think it's a sign that he's already growing a very interested fan base. I think people are very excited about him. And it's not like an insignificant amount of people either. I think they're growing him well, they're moving him well. Very interesting. I'm pleased for him. I think he's going to have a really great career. Pure Bliss says, good to see you, Henry. We doing our watch along with you. Keep up the good work. Absolutely, my friend. Good to see you here too. Joe says, I don't think it'll affect him, but do you think AJ managed having a weight limit? Or how do you think AJ managed having a weight limit? It's a good question. I don't really know. I'm sure it's probably not the weight he would have chosen to come in at if he could have done whatever he wanted, but he has fought that light before, but he is also getting older now. I don't know if he's done a weight cut or if he's boiled his body down to that weight and stayed there. It's really hard to say. I reckon he did a small water cut, maybe 5 pounds or something. So he maybe be like 250 in the ring. For a guy that's that big, taking off 5 pounds of water is not that much. It's interesting. I don't know if there was a check weight on the day of the fight. I don't think there was. So yeah. Personally, I don't think it's going to do anything to him, but it's possible and I might be wrong. He'd have to be really diminished though for Jake to be able to affect him though with that little cut there, Ulti doesn't think this is real at all. I think it is because I just don't believe that Anthony Joshua would go into a rigged fixed fight. Doesn't make any sense for his career. Why would he cash out by fighting Jake Paul when he can go and fight Tyson Fury as well and all those things afterwards? Why would he want to have that disrespect, that tarnish his legacy and his brand forever? It just makes no sense to me. So, AJ's not a retired fighter. If he was, then I might believe it. Christian says, random question, but what's your relationship like with other boxing content creators? It just depends who you're talking about. Some of them I'm friends with. Like, I'm friends with Ade. He's a good mate. Talks semi-regularly. He's someone who I've talked to for years. Literally years before I started doing this. Since I think me and Ade first spoke in 2019, 18 or 19. So a long time ago. I actually went on his channel. You can find, there's a video of me talking about interviewing fighters years ago on Ade's channel. And then I chat with G-Man occasionally. Liam Goff, sorry. I did a collab with EV Boxing, and I have to apologize to him because I've been so slow and bad at putting out the video we did. But I've turned it into like a longer, bigger piece than what we did. So it's like a whole thing I'm working on. It's going to take a while to finish it, but hopefully it'll be worth it. But yeah, I chat with EV about collabing. We've not really spoken personally, really. I don't know, have a relationship with many others, to be fair. I spoke to Cloister before. I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh, and then I'm really good mates with the guy who runs Motovidia, and I'm also very good mates with. I'd say very good mates. I'm friends with Jamie from Boxing Life. I love Jamie. So yeah, that's pretty much. I think that pretty much covers it. Sorry if I've forgotten anyone. Aimless, yeah, AJ was 245 like 2 weeks out, but my guess would be that was after a training session because it looked like he was weighing himself after he was training, which makes me think he was getting some sweat out, some water out. And I think he could sweat out a few pounds of water during a session. So, yeah. Do I genuinely believe this is a real fight and Jake Paul has a real chance? I think it's a real fight. I don't think Jake Paul has a real chance if it's a real fight. Is my answer to that. Exactly. It's not like a Eubank situation, 100%. Guys, did you see the stuff with Conor Benn saying that he needs to be paid 20 million if they want to put in a rehydration clause for him at welterweight? What a little... just mad. Just mad. Yeah, that's it, Tressa. That's it. Obviously, just because one thing's real, another, it doesn't mean everything else is going to be real. But yeah, it doesn't make sense that he would have rigged his fights if he lost to him. Money talks, says Ghetto Genius. Indeed, money does talk. By the way, guys, you'll see we've got a stream goal. No pressure, but if you guys want to help me hit that, it's my aim for the stream. So yeah, I'd really appreciate any donations, super chats, all that stuff. As I say that, welcome to Squad Tier, G-Bags. Good to have you, mate. Tressa says AJ is already a multi-millionaire. That does definitely add to the argument that it's real. Does not need the money. Oh yeah, and I do speak to Proper as well occasionally. We've been trying to collab for a while, but we haven't managed to sort it out yet. So keen to go on his podcast when he gets time. But yeah, I'd like to chat with those guys. I think it'd be fun. It'd be fun for you guys to see me in a more lighthearted environment as well. Because I try and be quite serious and objective on this channel. I do enjoy having a bit of a laugh, and I just feel like my channel is more about being objective and trying to call it down the middle. But it would be nice to have a bit more fun sometimes. So yeah, it's just one of them. I think we do that on the streams a bit more, to be fair, when I can interact with you guys. Indigo, they seem too close. Been playing laser tag for years. I think they played laser tag once, mate. Like, that's not a symbol of anything. Big up, mate. Big up, David. Good to see you here, bro. Martin has welcome G-Bags. I second that. Ryan does not like Conor Benn. Tresser, I did see him going at Duke McKenzie. That was pathetic. Pathetic. Yeah, look, I always try and be as objective and neutral as possible. I don't know the full context of that debate, that argument. I'd like to hear Conor Benn's explanation. But my personal feeling about Conor Benn, based on what I've seen, is that he's a very, very entitled individual, is what I would say. I want to keep my personal feelings out of boxing as much as I can, but I really struggle to like Conor Benn. Not that I need to like him to be objective. I can still say if I think he'll win a fight or not. But I just feel like he just hasn't achieved any level of success that would deserve to be as arrogant as he appears to be at the moment. But it's not my place to decide how he should behave as a person, so he can do whatever he wants. I just think there'll be suitable repercussions for him when you go at guys like Duke McKenzie, which is just ridiculous. He's such a nice, objective guy. Conor Benn, the reason I don't like him going at Duke McKenzie for what happened is because he's trying to stop people from calling it down the middle and reporting on what's actually happening, and that is a big issue. Carney London says I should collab with YB Boxing. I've seen a couple of his videos before. I don't think we would be a great combination. I just don't see how that would work. But fair play to him. I every now and again people mention him to me, and yeah. But I don't really watch many channels, so I don't know what he's like really. I've just seen a little bit. Yeah. When I watched him, and I might be wrong, he kind of gave me the impression he was sort of doing a character. Do you think that do people think that's actually his personality? Or do you think he's just sort of like putting on a persona? Not that it matters. I'm just sort of interested. Ehab says Ben reminds him of a younger Eubank. Eubank wasn't like that, man. Eubank didn't go around berating people and arguing with people and having a go at people that, you know, just sort of disagree with him. Eubank wasn't like that. Eubank was definitely cocky, definitely arrogant and braggadocious, but I wouldn't say he was sort of entitled. I think it's quite different. Right, I'm actually going to score this fight, so let me just get my clock ready and my scorecard ready. We might as well, people. Harvey versus Cervantes. I'd love to do a collaboration with Duke McKenzie, guys. Please start commenting on his videos and saying collab with a guy called Henry. I'd absolutely love to collab with Duke. Do a joint breakdown for a fight or something, like a tactical breakdown. That'd be sick. I'd love that. All right, seconds out. Oh my God, they just said it's time to Netflix and Thrill on the commentary. Right, we're underway. Let's score this thing. Harvey comes out jabbing to the guard. Cervantes has got a nice high guard there. Straight away, you can see a speed difference. But Cervantes does land to the body there as I say that. Harvey throwing combinations there, 3-punch. And they'll be wanting to entertain in this fight, these guys. They're on the biggest platform of their careers by far to date. Harvey with that very, very low lead hand. His lead hand is down by his knee almost. Cervantes has the higher guard. Harvey with another jab to the guard. 1, 2, 3 from Harvey, all misses. Jab to the body from Harvey lands. Oh, right hand, left hook to the body, and then another left hook to the body from Harvey. That was like a 6-punch combination, half of which about got through. Oh, 5-punch combo from Harvey lands around the guard there. Very nice. Jab to the body from Harvey. Jab to the body from Cervantes. Did you guys ever play Soul Calibur? Oh, nice right hand upstairs from Harvey after a jab to the body. Very nice. Harvey's too fast for Cervantes, I think. But Cervantes looks tough. I think it's a 6-rounder. I feel like Cervantes looks pretty tough from the way he's taken the combos so far. Jab to the body from Harvey. I think that Cervantes looks tough, and he would probably need a 12-round fight to maybe get the win here. He would need Harvey to slow down a bit, I think. Oh, he's knocked him down. Harvey just dropped Cervantes. It looked more like a slip. I think he was swinging and got tagged as he was swinging, so it is a knockdown, but he's clearly not hurt. Good knockdown, though. I want to see that again. I think he was more off balance. Yeah, Soul Calibur was a sick game. We used to play on my best friend Henry when I lived with him. Another Henry. He was the original guy called Henry, actually. I'll tell you about that another time. Jab to the body from Harvey. But yeah, he had a GameCube, and we used to play Soul Calibur on it. It was sick. He was too good at it, though. It was annoying. Like, I'd be out at work, and I'd come back, and he'd be like, oh, I completed it. And I'm just like, great. I saw him recently. We played. It was actually class. Oh, nice backhand to the body there from Harvey. I think he's in the southpaw stance now. I don't think he was it before, unless I just didn't notice it. I think he switched. Harvey went with a crazy lead uppercut there. Oh, left hook to the body there from Harvey. Lovely shot. Clear round 1 for Harvey. I mean, it's a 10-8 round. Oh, my days. He nearly knocked him down again there. Hooking on the move there. That was quite impressive, really. Accurate. Yeah, we killed off the original guy called Henry, guys. There could only be one. Oh, nice jab there from Harvey. Yeah, Harvey looks good. Fast, twitchy, nice and relaxed with that lead hand. Definitely a 10-8 round there for Harvey. It's good. It's quite interesting, though, because Cervantes, I think he's undefeated, Cervantes. Doesn't always mean a lot, but, you know. Got to be decent. He looks okay. He's very basic, though. Straight up and down. No special effects so far. Indeed, pure bliss. We're gonna put that comment on the screen because that is true. What do I think about Caroline Dubois? I didn't see it, mate. Did she look good? Yeah, the original guy called Henry is one of my best and oldest friends. And the short story is we're both called Henry, and we were both signed comedy drama writers together, and we were gonna, if we were gonna do it, we were gonna be called like a guy called Henry Productions or something like that. Oh, my scorecard. Sorry, my clock. We're underway. I'm just like a few seconds behind on my clock, but I am actually at 2:50 now on the main one. Exchanging jabs to start the round. Harvey staying in southpaw. Have we got any mods in the chat, by the way? We're getting a bit of spam. I might need to make some more mods if we don't. Nice jabs there from Harvey. Nice. Thank you, whoever sorted those out. Appreciate it. It's exchanging shots again. It's all blocked at the minute from both men. Nice 3-punch combo from Harvey, but I think it was all blocked. Would I sack Enzo Maresca? No. Oh, uppercut backhand lands from Harvey. Oh, and then another backhand from Harvey. He switched into orthodox there. Lovely on the move. Stepping through into orthodox and closing the gap. Really nice. I'm impressed by the way he's switching. Oh, jab upstairs, jab downstairs. Lovely. Who says Harvey? You think Harvey looks huge? I don't think he looks that big. He looks similar size. Maybe I'm just not looking properly, but they look the same size to me. Oh, nice body shot there from Harvey. Cervantes replies the favor. Uppercut from the orthodox stance from Harvey. Backhand from Harvey falls short. Body shot there from Cervantes. That was nice. Counter shot. Jab to the body from Cervantes. Jab from Harvey to the body. Both landing to the body with consistency. Another jab to the body from Cervantes lands. They exchange jabs upstairs. I think I'm on time actually, mate. I just started my clock a bit late. I'm 3 seconds ahead on my Netflix stream than I am on my actual clock. I'm glad you're enjoying the commentary. Oh, now they throw. Nice right hook from Harvey lands in a actual bit of a swinging contest there between the two of them. Harvey to the body again. Lead right hook from Harvey lands as well. Jab to the body from Harvey. He's in the orthodox stance right now. Oh, nice right hook, uppercut to the body there from Harvey lands. Cervantes is just way too slow for him. Nice jab to the body there from Harvey. Cervantes isn't bad, you know, either. His technique's okay. Nice left hook to the body from Cervantes. Cervantes is all right. He's just too slow. Missed combinations there from Harvey. 3-punch combo. Cervantes lands a jab in the middle of that one. Another round for Jamal Harvey for me, I think I'm going to give it. But Cervantes obviously much more disciplined with his guard that round. A bit safer. Wasn't getting caught on the move as much. But yeah, another round for Harvey, comfortably. But yeah, glad you're enjoying the commentary, mate. It should be up to date now. It should be up to date. We should be at the same spot. Do bang a like on the stream, by the way, guys, if you wouldn't mind. Cervantes looks like me in sparring, says QL. But more impressive. Hey, man, if you look like that, maybe you should turn pro. What do I think of the Woodley-Silva fight? I don't. We're underway in round 3. Nice jabs from Harvey on the move there. I'm on 2:45 now, guys. So I'm like 1 second behind on my clock, but my actual commentary's synced. More jabs from Harvey. Mostly blocked by Cervantes right now. I watch a bit of F1, mate. Not loads. Right hook to the guard there from Harvey lands. Jab from Harvey to the guard. He isn't landing much clean at the minute, but that's because Cervantes is offering no offense. He's just coming forward with the high guard. Oh, right uppercut gets through the guard there from Harvey. That was nice. Now Cervantes backs up. Now he switches into southpaw Harvey as he steps back. It really is a lovely thing if you're a fighter to be able to just step into another stance and still be on balance and still be able to punch and defend. It's such an advantage, man. It completely changes the way that you can move in the ring. Yeah, his flicking jabs are very fast. The problem is that Cervantes can't really capitalize on that lead hand because he can't put combination together. He swings in a wild overhand right there, Cervantes, and Harvey just dips under it. He's dipping lower now, Cervantes. He's trying to bend his legs and throw from lower down the pocket. Nice right hook to the body. Jabs to the guard from Cervantes. Harvey comes forward with a wild lead uppercut from the southpaw stance. He looks like one of those guys, Harvey, that it's got an impressive punch repertoire. I think he can sort of throw whatever he wants, really. But I think the big thing for Harvey right now, if he wants to get the stoppage, is he's going to have to move his feet as he throws. I don't think Cervantes can match him foot speed-wise if he gets the feet going. Oh, nice right hook, but Cervantes blocks it. Back in southpaw now, Harvey. Nice left uppercut to the body there from Harvey. Lovely shot. And then 2 more for good measure. And then another 2 for good measure. And a right hook upstairs. Then a left hook to the head. And now he's throwing bent arm shots. And then a straight left hand lands. And he's cleaning him out here now. He's still moving, Cervantes. Oh, he's about to go down. He's gone down on one knee. It was a slip. They've ruled it. But he kind of had to go down there on a knee because I think he was about to get knocked down. Another uppercut to the body there from Harvey. More uppercuts to the body from Harvey. Oh, nice jab to the head of Cervantes from Harvey as well. Oh, now he's going through the motions. Combination punching is looking really good from Harvey here. Really good. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by the way he's moving his feet as he does it as well. That's what I was saying before. When he gets those feet going and gets those hands moving, Cervantes doesn't like it. Oh, lovely left hook to the head there from Harvey. Cervantes partially blocked it with his right hand. Right jab to the body there from Harvey. This might be the most skillful performance you see tonight, guys, from Harvey. It's good boxing. I'm really impressed. Nice right hand from Harvey. Oh, lovely pivot around the body, and then the bell went. Another 10-9 round. I could see Cervantes getting stopped by his from his corner if he's not careful. Pure Bliss says Harvey has some smooth moves when switching stances. I think it's just a matter of time for that KO to come now. I do agree. Martin says that be 3-0. I mean, I guess 4-0 if you count the knockdown, mate. But yeah, I get what you mean. Thank you, Martin, for sorting that out. Appreciate it, mate. If you need more mods, let me know, mate. Round 4 coming up. We're underway. The referee's told him to watch something there. I'm not sure what he was talking about. I think Cervantes is good. Interesting. Cervantes is right in the pocket right now. He's trying to parry that lead hand. Pat it down. I wonder if Cervantes might have a go. Nice counter right hand there from Harvey, though. Lovely. Nice right hand from Cervantes on the side there. Inside there, sorry. Oh, right hook from Harvey as Cervantes pivots out clockwise. Anti-clockwise, sorry. Backhand lands to the body there from Harvey. Referee tells him to keep it up. It is a big ring, isn't it? It is a big ring. More jabs from Harvey. Just that flicking jab. There's no answer from Cervantes. Throws 3 punches, but body shots there from Harvey. Goes downstairs. Cervantes tries a right hand over the top, but doesn't land. And then he clinches. There hasn't been a lot of clinching in this one, actually. I think that might be the first clinch of the fight, if I can remember correctly. Nice left hook, right hand follows it. It's a nice jab, but it's not landing loads. It's, but what it is doing is it's keeping Cervantes' hands up. He can't really drop his guard because he can't see that jab coming. Jabs to the body there from Harvey. But that jab's setting up these combinations when he goes for it. It's very impressive. Body jab from Harvey. Another body jab from Harvey. And another body jab from Harvey. I wonder if he now might just step in. See, there you go. He did do it. He went jab, body, jab, body, jab, body. Then he stepped in and threw over the top. But Cervantes read it. But body jab again lands for Harvey. I just like watching the way he is trying to set work up. The problem is that Cervantes isn't really showing all that much ambition. So he's not really being led into the bait. Oh, nice right hook there from Harvey. But Cervantes, he's in survival mode now. He's been beaten too much so far. As I say this, Harvey's landing more hooks. And every time he throws at the minute, it's landing. Right hand through the middle of the guard there from Cervantes. And then to the body. Oh yeah, he's outlanding by loads, QL. Loads. Easy win so far for Harvey. Left hook from Harvey. I mean, it's so easy for Harvey. He could punch like this all night. Oh, right hook, left hook from Harvey. Cervantes pulls back and makes him miss with the uppercut. Oh, that was a nice angle change there from Harvey. Really nice feet. Cervantes has been quite clever on the inside. He's just sort of going down, but like make it like slips. They aren't technical knockdowns, but they're just sort of, he's like, I'm being pushed down. I'm sliding down. More body shots landed, by the way, as I was saying that from Harvey. And again from Harvey. Oh, right hook from Harvey. This is really impressive. I'm excited to watch this guy's career. He looks very, very good. Really nice. I'd be interested to see how he gets on with that low lead against faster fighters, but I presume he can, keep it up when need be, so it's not necessarily indicative of any deficiency. Round 5 coming up next. It's a good start, though. It's a nice fight, this. Nice to watch some actual proper boxing. That's good, Martin. I like that scoring. 4+1. Yeah, that's good. That's very, very good. I like that. That's smart. You have to remember to put -1 for Harvey because he'll get... Oh, that's a good point because it's like... It's more that the actual other fight gets a point taken off rather than you gain a point. Isn't it? But... Such as boxing scoring. Round 5 is underway. Starts in orthodox there, Harvey. 1-2 to the guard straight away. Oh, I mean, when Cervantes tries to step in, that jab's just there right away in his face. And it's that jab from the hip, man. It's so hard to read because it comes from low down. It's really... Oh, nice right hand from Harvey, lands to the head. It's hard to read those jabs from the hip. If you can do it, it's a real effective weapon. The thing is, you've got to make it into a weakness. You've got to make him worry about shots coming in on that side so he gets his hand up more. The problem is Cervantes just doesn't have the ability to land any shots to that side. That was lovely from Harvey there. Again, a right hand lands to the head. He just did jab, jab, step in, right hand. Yeah, he's great. He's great. Lovely head movement from Harvey. Another hook to the lands to the head there from Harvey. Harvey's now being a little bit more patient. I think he's trying to draw the work of Cervantes and try and land a counter. He's just so fast twitched, though, and really quick, Harvey. I'm glad I watched this. I mean, really, there's no better way to watch new fighters. Counter right hand from Harvey, just misses. Yeah, the next fight's going to be absolutely terrible. They should have put this on ahead of freaking Woodley and... Sorry, they should have put this on after Woodley and what's-his-face? Silva. I mean, it could actually be quite a fun fight if they're hitting each other a lot, but technically it's going to be god-awful to watch. But this is fantastic performance from Harvey. Really, I'm impressed. Because Cervantes is basic, but he's okay. You have to have the talent to make him look this bad. There's just nothing Cervantes can do. And if he commits, he'll get knocked out. You know, it's one of them. Backhand lands for Harvey. Oh, counter right hook for Harvey. Problem is, Wogfar, every time... I don't have to say that name. Every time he tries to step in, Harvey's pinging him with that jab. Harvey's feet are too good as well. Getting a bit lazy with those hands, though, Harvey. I mean, I do think he could be caught if Cervantes could just line one up, but I don't know if he's got the power. Left hook to the body there lands for Cervantes. That was nice. Cervantes. He's being a bit more relaxed this round, Harvey. He's definitely not gone for it as much. He still won the round, but he's definitely taken his time a little bit more here. I think he's... Oh, nice left hook to the body, right upstairs. Now he's going into a flurry. He's actually... I mean, that was crazy. He threw a lead hand there, Harvey. A lead left... Wild... He's actually gone wild here, Harvey. He threw a wild left hook. Actually completely missed, but his feet are so good that he actually readjusted and found his balance again. It was actually quite impressive. The miss wasn't impressive, but the way he dealt with it was. We got 266 votes on the poll. 65% of you think it's a real fight between Paul and Joshua. Round 6 coming up. Am I going to score the next fight? You guys let me know. If you want me to score the next fight, write score in the chat. Round 6 is on the way. And if you want to just chat with me instead, then we can do that. It's up to you guys. It's your call. Lead hook from Harvey lands to the guard. Like, the next fight I'm so uninterested in. It's so inconsequential for boxing that I'm very, very happy. Nice jab from Harvey lands to the body. I'm so unfussed by the next one. I don't even feel like I need to score it. I don't even feel like I need to commentate on it. But I'll do whatever you want. Oh, double uppercut lands. Oh, Harvey's trying to finish him now. He's going through the motions. Combination punches. I like this because he's actually putting himself at risk a little bit here by doing this. He's holding his feet a bit more, and he's giving Cervantes a chance to land something. Oh, lovely right hand from Harvey lands over the shoulder there. Aka wants chat. I'll maybe do a poll. Aimless, does it be a good... Yeah, yeah. Okay, QL says chat. Yeah, I'm fine with chat. I mean, I don't know. Like some people might care though. They might actually want to know who's going to win. I mean, I think you can bet on it, can't you? So maybe scoring it is worthwhile. I don't know. Body jab from Harvey lands. I think the only criticism I'd have of Harvey here is that nice right hook from Harvey. Is that he has sort of not smothered his work, but when he's gone into those explosive moments where he's really tried to push for the stoppage. Oh, lovely pivot from Harvey there. That was beautiful. He threw a jab, pivoted around in southpaw, and then threw an uppercut and went again. Yeah, the only thing I would say is that I just feel that he hasn't maintained the pressure when he's wanted to finish him. That's okay. Now he's an orthodox. But right hook to the body. Yeah, what I was trying to say was when Harvey's gone for the finish, I feel like he could have been a little bit more composed, but then that's probably an unfair criticism because Cervantes hasn't given him a lot to counter off. So in that situation, big left hook lands for Harvey as Cervantes throws, and then a right hand to the head. Cervantes' legs froze a little there, but he's shooken them out and he's okay. Now he's moving around. Harvey is really going for it here with 30 seconds left. He's swinging and he's swinging. But yeah, I think you could set these shots up a little better. I do, but I do also admit it's quite difficult because left hook lands. Cervantes he's not giving me a lot to work off. He's defensively smart actually as well, Cervantes. Like he's doing quite a good job of getting through this. He's certainly doing the best he can. He'll get more fights though, Cervantes, because he's a nice opponent to put in there. He's competitive, but not good enough to win against the top guy. Yeah, well done, Harvey. Clear win again in that round. Yeah, easy win. Well done to that man. What'd you guys make of that? Got 194 of you in the chat. Do consider banging a like on the stream. Do consider donating to help us reach our stream goal if you want a super chat read out. Ryan says, do I have a bet on fights? Not these days. Not so much these days. I've had a couple of big wins over the years. Big accumulators. I don't know, man. I just don't want any external forces manipulating how I call or how I think about a fight. So not gambling helps me to just keep my mind nice and neutral. Because that's the thing that I think I do think that is the thing that sort of differentiates my channel is I try and really call what I see as much as I can. I don't want to influence or manipulate any narratives because I've got a personal agenda involved. And I feel like if I bet on an outcome, it's gonna change the way I call it a little bit. That said, it doesn't mean I'm never gonna have another bet. It's just not my priority, I suppose. Tantacruel's in the chat. Hello, mate. He bet once on a fight, he says. Guys, I don't know if you've ever seen, I'm sure more of you will have seen Tantacruel's channel than my channel, but this guy makes the sickest videos. That's not a great one, mate, unless it was the second fight. Tantacruel is a damn good YouTuber, damn good storyteller. I'm still about 3/4 of the way through his sort of 5-hour-long documentary he made about Facebook and Meta. Amazing. Big up, Silva. What's up? Hope you're well too, mate. Good to see you back here. All right, yeah. So I want to know what people want from me for this next fight because it's so inconsequential, but I guess some of you might have bets and whatnot. So I'm going to end the poll. Is Paul Joshua real? Do you guys want me to commentate or chat with you? Oh, no, I don't want to do a Q&A. Start a poll. Hell yeah. Fave boxing channel right here. Ask question. Do you want me to commentate / score? Who the fuck's even fighting? Silva versus Woodley. Sudley. Or just chat. Chat. Score. Let me know what you want, guys, because I'm happy either way. It really doesn't bother me. I'll keep an eye on it for sure, but it's just whether you want me to really focus and lock in. Yeah, we can do a bit of both. Just whether you want me to lock in and concentrate or not. What's this? Coach Ice Holland says, what did the commentator say about a script? Please rewind right after the commercial break. I don't know. If someone else can rewind and check, that'd be cool. I'm going to keep up to date. It's pretty 50-50 between score and chat right now. Score's actually edging ahead. I'll maybe just do a bit of both. I'll do a bit of both, maybe. That might be the answer. Jamal Harvey's a hell of a prospect. He's a great fighter. My prediction for Silva Woodley, I have zero prediction for that. I mean, I have no reason to have a prediction for that. I don't watch them. They're MMA fighters. They're not boxers. I don't know what they've done since then. It's just not. I've got enough stuff to think about than to watch Woodley and frickin' Silva before this. I'm only watching them now because I happen to be here. Ghetto Genius says, Henry, are you doing end of year live with loads of polls picking fights of the year knockout? So, actually, Evie has asked me if I want to collab on some stuff. End of the year top 10s. I will do something, I'm sure, is the answer. But I also really, really want some time off because it's been a freaking hard. I've bust my ass this year, guys. You'll have seen the amount of content I put out. I've basically been a full-time channel and I also have work that I do. So, yeah, it's been tough to balance all of it. But I've gone for it this year. I'm really proud of this year. I've worked my ass off. It's probably the hardest I've ever worked. And I love it. And I'm just like buying into that momentum fully. But yeah, I also honestly would like to just chill. So we'll see. But I think I'll probably do something. Jake Paul entering the arena with his chains, and he's got a little cane that he's carrying as well. AJ there as well, walking in his little combat zip top. Do you know what's interesting, guys? And I might have read a lot into this, but AJ was just walking along and moving his lead hand around, and he was going like this. And that is the thing that Usyk does. He does that circular motion with his lead hand. I'm probably massively overreading this, by the way, but it's just what it made me think of instantly. Came out with his lead hand, and he's circling it. And Usyk does that. He'll circle, and then he'll go low, and he'll go high, and he sort of mesmerizes you with that clockwise direction of the lead hand. It's very interesting to see AJ doing that there. Could mean absolutely nothing, but it's just where my brain went. Sorry, I'm probably overdoing it. Ryan says, are you going to Scotland at Christmas or New Year's to visit family? No, I'm staying in Australia this year, which is sad. But, you know. But I'll be with my girlfriend and her family, so that'll be really nice. But I do miss, of course I miss my family. I miss my mates a lot. Being out here, that's the only bad thing about being out here. Really. Ghetto says, you've done a great job this year and going to be bigger for you 2026. Hope so, my friend. I had an email from DAZN saying we've got an even bigger 2026 coming up. So I'm intrigued to see what that looks like. Already a great start to the year. Work harder, you may get as big as Jake Paul. Not possible, my friend. I think I'd have to be a very different kind of creator for that to happen, but I just want to be big enough, you know? QL says it's jarring him that Lennox Lewis is bald now. I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean, but... Fabian, keep your politics out of the chat, please. Wait, I think I might as well score this next fight, eh? Might as well. Who's the A side? Is it Silva or Woodley? I would guess Silva. Is that how you spell Woodley with an E? Yeah. Before everyone freaks out, I know Silva's not American. Where is my Brazil flag? Huh. I swear I uploaded it. Oh no, there it is. And Woodley is American, of course. The United States of America. Oh. All right. B-side versus B-side. Yeah, I mean, it's just so unnecessary, this fight, isn't it? But you know what they say, people? It is what it is. Robert wants to know if I'm Glasgow or Edinburgh. Edinburgh. Well, not even Edinburgh. I'm Scottish borders, but Edinburgh's the city where I've spent most of my time. Only been to Glasgow a few times, really. Just never really needed to. Getter says, please don't switch on us like Ade. What do you mean by that? How's Ade switched on people? If you're talking about having to watch what I say, that ain't ever going to happen. I mean, I wouldn't work with someone if I had to watch what I say. You know, my whole thing is I'm an analyst. I'm not a host. I'm not an interviewer. I've deliberately kept my roles separate so I can say whatever the hell I want. I'm very aware you can't be both and do them both to the maximum of your ability. It's impossible. You have to compromise on both ends. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. We back. We back. Oh. Yeah, Fabian, like I said, bro, keep your politics out of the chat, please. Not interested. You're a moderator, bro. I don't really need you bringing that stuff here. We're not talking about that. Boxing. Carnu London says, I live in Edinburgh. Whereabouts do you live in Edinburgh, mate? I lived there on and off for like 7 years. Gesso says, Ade and Spencer are awful now with the bias. I mean, I don't know. I think Ade's always been biased for AJ, if that's what you're talking about, because he's a self-proclaimed AJ fan, so that's completely fair. But even Ade can tell you when he's not going to win and stuff like that. I have to say, I think Ade's sensible. I don't think he's biased, but I do think he has to watch what he says. Ryan knows about my life. Did you ever get a hard time by Scottish kids in school for being English? Mate, welcome to my childhood. I even had a Scottish accent until I was about 12 years old. So can you imagine? They still knew I wasn't one of them, though. They could just tell. But yeah, man, that was my whole childhood, basically. And then not even just my childhood, also, or I'll end the poll, I'm going to score it. It wasn't just my childhood, it was my whole life. You know, the Scots don't, it's like, you get a mix of people. Some people, it's just friendly banter and they really don't care, but it's just a laugh. And some people genuinely are like, I don't like you because you have an English accent. Like, you get both. You get both. So yeah, it's a bit weird, like, but you know, it is what it is. Just, I mean, when it comes to football, if you're an English fan, get the hell out of Edinburgh. That's what I'd say. Get the hell out of Scotland for the matches. It's not fun. Used to live in Haymarket. Nice. Big up 202. Says, great job, mods, holding it down. Connor used to live in Haymarket. Yeah, I know Haymarket, bro. I used to work around the corner from Haymarket. I was down in Stockbridge. You moved up in your 20s. Nice one, bro. Yeah, I do sound quite Edinburgh, to be fair. There's not as many Scottish accents in Edinburgh as you'd think. Well, there are loads, but yeah, there's definitely more of these as well. Hell yeah, 202. Been listening the whole time. Just got done with 5.5-hour road trip. Excellent, bro. Good to have you here, man. Silva says, need the co-main to start so I can cook a juicy steak. Mate, just go and do it now. Get your steak, get fed, and then enjoy as much as you can this main event. I have to be honest, guys. Like, if I didn't have a YouTube channel, I legit wouldn't even watch this. I'd just catch a replay after. So respect to all of you diehard hardcore fans on this stream. Harvey says, question on the main event. What would be considered a win-win for both guys? Jake Paul survives a few rounds, moves well, technically looks decent, lands a few jabs, maybe has one round where people go, did he win that round? And then gets completely wiped out by AJ after maybe 2 or 3 rounds, 4 rounds, something like that. Yeah. But I mean, if you're AJ, I think there is always going to be some degree of loss if he doesn't get in there and absolutely bash him up. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. There is a world in which Paul moves around the ring for a bit and just stays away. That's possible. I think he punches hard enough that AJ won't want to literally just walk into whatever Jake Paul does and just take it. You also don't want to lose rounds or look bad. You don't even want, even if Jake Paul can't hurt him, you don't want to get hit clean still. Brandon says, if my wife and I visit the UK, is it worth spending some time in Wales? Nah. No, I'm joking. I don't know, bro. I don't really go to, I've never really been to Wales. I went to Cardiff once, actually, to watch a rugby match. But I don't remember it very well. It's a long time ago. India's been in Haymarket as well. How random. How random. Yeah, it's cool. Edinburgh's a great city, but it's very small. I was ready to leave when I left. But yeah, it was a great place. Great weekend with your mates. Go and do the pubs. Fantastic. Harvey says, what are the reasons Jake has taken this? Deluded? Is it purely money? I don't get it. Listen, man, like I said before, I think Jake is slightly deluded. And yeah, I think, I mean, to say Anthony Joshua's only got one punch power is just a gross misrepresentation of the fighter. And Jake, I think he is a bit deluded, and he's making so much money, and he can still fight after this. He knows he can. He came back from losing to Tommy Fury. You think he doesn't think he can come back from losing to Anthony Joshua? No, do you know what? The True Squad says I would favor Fisher over Paul, but not by much. That's a genuine fight. That, you know, that's more competitive. That's actually somewhat competitive. Johnny Fisher versus Jake Paul. Like, I wouldn't be confident picking Johnny Fisher, is what I mean by that. Probably still win, but I don't know, man. Like, because I've just not seen Jake Paul fight any actual heavyweight boxers, it's really, really hard to know where he's at. I genuinely don't really know what he does or what he's good at because he's fought so many odd fighters. Robert says, real excuse, do you think Paul would win a cruiserweight area title? I've got no idea, mate. I really don't have a clue. I don't know. The only way to know how someone good is in boxing is by their resume. And even the guys he's lost to, like Tommy Fury, I don't know how good Tommy Fury is either. I didn't think he beat KSI. So, I don't know. Aimless wants Jake Paul versus Dave Allen. I mean, yeah. I think Dave would flatten him. But, I mean, I guess Jake could probably run away from him. 220 of you in the stream right now. Please bang a like on the stream, guys, and do consider donating to the stream to help reach our stream goal and help to support my channel. Tanta says, I take it no one is watching Andrew Tate tomorrow. I know I won't. God, can you imagine Tate versus Paul at some point? I won't watch it. I won't cover it. You know, I'm only covering this because there is a legit active heavyweight boxer of note involved in this fight. I have no interest in watching Andrew Tate box another influencer guy. I saw some power work of Andrew Tate. He looks absolutely terrible, to be honest. I know people aren't going to like me saying that, but I remember I was watching and I was thinking, God, he looks awful boxing technique-wise. I know he wasn't a boxer. He was a kickboxer. And I understand that he's quite unorthodox and has good reflexes and stuff. But his footwork, even on the pads, looked I mean, if he was in there with a decent boxer, he'd get cleaned out real quick. So, yeah, I'm not interested. But he should beat that lad he's fighting, because I saw a few clips of him as well, and he looked absolutely shocking. His name was Chase. All right, well, Woodley's getting in the ring. The vote wants me to score it, so I'll still chat with you guys. I won't be like super attentive with my scoring, but I will score it as well, so we can keep chatting about other stuff. Mr. Will Guitar in the chat, big up, mate. Is Tate boxing or kickboxing? It's a boxing match, but he was a kickboxer of note, I believe. Jake Paul versus Babbage. I actually would be very intrigued by that. Babbage is made for misfits, though, isn't he? He's got that charisma. He can throw hands. He's definitely a very limited fighter. Is he a low-level kickboxer? I thought he was. Yeah, I thought he was different. I thought he was decent. Sorry. Good question, Nitin Thilligan. Do I think these shenanigan fights are good for boxing at the end of the day? It's a really hard question to answer. They're undoubtedly good in that it will get more kids into the sport. So that is good. There's definitely young kids out there that are wanting to box because they're watching these influencers boxing. No doubt in my mind. It makes it seem more accessible and less intimidating and more popular and cooler. Everything about it's good in that sense. Does it increase viewership numbers for like the actual mainstream sport of boxing? I don't view this as a gateway into watching boxing particularly because it's so different and it's so confusing trying to access the sport of boxing. So, yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to say. I think it has minimal impact on the actual sport in terms of viewership, but I think it has a lot of impact in terms of getting kids going to gyms. That's how I'd analyze it. So long term, I think it's going to be good for the sport. Yeah. How would I score normally? What do you mean, how do I score? Just based on how you score fights. So just the main criteria is who lands the most effective punches. And then there's a few caveats to that. If it's a close round, you try and think about whose punches were more effective and more impactful. If barely any punches land, I'll probably score it for the fighter who was on the front foot a bit more, trying to make things happen. But if it's competitive and equal, I will score a draw. Obviously 10-8 round for a knockdown, 10-7 round for 2 knockdowns. Yeah, that's basically it. You know, it's pretty straightforward stuff. I also make sure I score body shots. A lot of people don't score body shots. Obviously, a clean shot to the head is probably a little more significant, but yeah, you've got to score body shots. A lot of people just ignore them for some reason. G Sharkfin says, Jake is juiced to the gills, covered in back knee. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Would not be surprised at all. I mean, mainstream boxers do it, so why wouldn't Jake? I know that they had USADA testing, but wasn't Jake based somewhere abroad? They're not going to barely be testing him if he's in another country. Big up Josh Byfield in the chat. Bit late today, but this and the main event were the only fights I was interested in. Sup, guys? Big up Josh. Didn't Jake and his team reviews VADA? Apparently so. Robert says, will I delete the channel if Paul wins? No, why would I do that? Why would I delete my channel if Jake Paul wins? I don't give a shit if Jake Paul wins. It'd be crazy. I'd be absolutely shocked. And then you have to ask if it's a real fight or not, because he shouldn't beat Joshua. SO live and direct, baby. I'm good, man. I'm good. Ready for a break. Today's my last day of work. Other than tax returns and all that lovely stuff, but yeah. This is going to be my first time off in a year, though. I've not had a holiday. Even when I was away in the summer, seeing my family and stuff, I was working basically every day. So, yeah. Do consider donating to the stream as well, guys. Helps a lot. I'd love to hit that stream goal today of 150 bucks. I mean, don't donate if you can't afford it, obviously. That goes without saying. But yeah. Super chats do get priority. All right, here we go. Woodley versus Silva. Let's see if this is any good. Might be fun to watch, you know, just because they're not great boxers. It could still be a laugh. That's a nice thing to say, Christian. If people want a content creator who isn't restricted, then become a member. I do agree. I'm not restricted. You got to pay me a lot of money if you want to restrict me. And even then, I'd probably say no. No, I'm joking, guys. I wouldn't do any deals that would restrict my freedom of speech. I'm run away in round one. Let's have a look at this. All right. So, very slowly moving around each other. Anderson Silva's feet look incredibly slow. How to donate? There's buttons, mate, on your in the chat that you can click on that will allow you to send super chats and whatnot. Jab to the body from Tyron Woodley. Anderson Silva looks so slow. Very, very upright as well. His chin's tucked in, but he's standing very tall. Another right hand to the body there lands for Woodley. I don't know how old Silva is. Is he 50? I mean, he looks 50. Woodley will win this, I think. Jab to the body. Just off the bat, if I had to guess. I mean, Woodley just looks so much quicker. Anderson Silva he looks like a zombie. Woodley's going in there to knock him out as well. You can see he's right into the body from Woodley. I don't know if Silva's got enough athleticism left to throw a decent shot. He's not throwing a punch yet. Genuinely, I don't think he's even thrown a jab. Woodley's got a very high guard. Body jab from Woodley. I mean, God, guys. I mean, Jake went the distance against this guy, and he could barely move. Oh, my days, he's so upright. That's ridiculous. Right into the body from Woodley lands after a three-punch combo that was mostly blocked. Silva's kind of doing a bit of a cross block. It's like a cross guard with his arms to block the shots. It's interesting. Got his hands up normally there, though. This is dreadful. This is such a bad fight after 2 minutes. This kind of provides a bit of context for Anderson Silva lands a southpaw backhand. No, this is fun, guys. We'll have fun with this. We'll enjoy it. I'm still going to score it. But these are some of Jake Paul's best wins right now on display, though. Fuck me, Jake. Joshua's going to kill him if it's real. I mean, honestly. Thank you for the super chat, 202. Glad this one is only 6 rounds. Agreed. This is borderline elderly abuse. What are we doing? Why am I watching this? I don't want to watch this. Fucking hell. From proper boxing to this absolute garbage, man. Yeah, this is great. So, round 1 for Woodley, if we're scoring it. Oh, wait, no, other way around. Christ, this is dog. Shh. I mean, this just is the same as Misfits, really, isn't it? Just because they're younger and Misfits, really, and fitter, but they're technique-wise about as bad, worse. Depends who it is, though. There's some good fighters. Like, if you guys know who Joey Knight is, he's fantastic. Really good boxer. I don't think he's far off being a pro, you know, like in terms of his level. Like when I watch him, I'm like, yeah, he's actually good. There's a few lads in there. I think the guy he lost to was a Golden Gloves fighter in the amateurs. So yeah. This is terrible. Round 2 coming up. I'm underway in round 2. Three-punch combo to start the round from Woodley. All misses. Silva's now dancing around a bit more. He's got his legs going. Maybe just needs to warm up a bit. Backhand there from Silva. Woodley comes back with a 3-punch combo. Oh, a little uppercut there on the inside from Silva. He's actually moving his hands now, Silva, and moving his feet. He's getting a bit more aggressive. He looked frozen in the first round, but now he actually is moving, Silva. Oh, uppercut to the body there from Silva. He did like a little step pivot. I think Anderson Silva's woken up a little bit here. He's definitely moving a bit more. He's just... Oh, he did a little heel tap, and then he's landed a right hook, and he's dropped Woodley. He's dropped Woodley with a proper right hook there. That was good. Silva made him think he was crap and finished, and he's lulled him into a full sense of security. He's absolutely clocked him. Thank you for the super chat to James. D-James. I think he's going to knock him out. I think he's going to knock him out here. Minute 30 to go in the round. Woodley looks absolutely shook. They've touched gloves. Oh, he's waved it off. The referee's waved it off. I don't know why he waved it off. I've never seen that before where they touch gloves and that was so bad. Did you see what Anderson Silva did? He tapped his foot with his glove, and then he just stepped in and cleaned him out with a right hook. I think he duped him into thinking he was finished in round 1. It was actually quite smart. The art of war. He lulled him into feeling like he was an old man and finished, and then he just went through the kiss in round 2 and knocked him out. Oh man, that was funny. That was very, very funny. Good fun, that, in the end. I had a good laugh. I had a good laugh there. That was great. Good fun, guys. Good fun. Oh, mate. That was great. I thought that was going to be really boring, but it was actually really funny in the end. Yeah. When we're getting Guy Called Henry merch, mate, who wants to wear a t-shirt that says a Guy Called Henry on it? We ain't doing that. I try and provide value. Now, I do have a brand for a clothing brand idea in my mind that I want to do. It'll be really cool if I can get it done. But I'm just worried I won't sell enough items right now to actually set it up and do the initial investment. But yeah, it's sick. I know you'll all love it. I'm just trying to find the right designs and all that kind of thing. And I haven't had time to work on it. So maybe over the Christmas break, I'll have a look at it. But I want to do a proper boxing clothing line. I don't want to do a Guy Called Henry merch, because a Guy Called Henry merch would be so whack. Silva reconnected his controller mid-fight. Exactly, Riyadh. That's a funny comment. That was good, though. Sounds cool. So funny being about a minute ahead and knowing this is coming and the laughter it would provoke. Oh, mate, so am I behind on my stream? I might need to refresh my stream if I'm behind. I don't want to be behind. I'm refreshing it. All right, I've refreshed it. I've hit the live button. It says I can't be any further ahead than I am, so I guess I'll just stick with where I'm at. So he tapped his right ankle. Woodley leaned back. Silva landed an uppercut through Woodley's open guard, and then a right hook, and then a little left hook as well, and then he just fell, and yeah, his chin's gone. It's just a white t-shirt with a pic of your eyebrows. This is what I mean. Who wants my face on a t-shirt? That'd be so weird. I'm well behind. Why did no one tell me? Could sell King of Cats merch, mate. Yeah, no, he'll want a cut. That's, by the way, that's the Henry I was talking about. That's the Henry who I used to write with, and he's the other Henry who I took a guy called Henry from. I'm going to go back. I'm going to refresh my Netflix because I want to be live. I don't want to be behind. This is so annoying. It won't let me. Oh, well, whatever. I don't know why I'm so far behind. I'm on Netflix, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's unpin my comment. That was so jokes. Apparently there's a 15-second delay. Do you know what? It might be my actual YouTube stream that's behind rather than my Netflix. Yeah, it might be my YouTube stream, like the delay from me talking to YouTube streaming out. That's probably where the delay is rather than... Yeah, rather than my actual Netflix stream. Anyway. We do what we can. I thought that was clever from Woodley. I think he lulled him into a full sense of security in round one, thinking he was kind of finished. And then he just went for him. Funny. Labada says, vintage Silva trickery. Can someone knock Helwani out? Man is such a puppet. I don't mind Helwani. I think he's all right. I think he does what he wants, no? Why do you think he's a puppet? I always felt like he challenged the powers that be and kind of said whatever he wanted. That was my perspective of him anyway. Woodley is now 0-3 in boxing. Jeez, that's bad. Yeah, he's one. His chin's just totally gone, isn't it? You could see the second he got touched, he just didn't know how to take it. It was bad. What's up next? Is it Baumgardner? Alicia. She's quite a good-looking woman, to be fair, Alicia Baumgardner. Like, if she wasn't a boxer, she'd probably be doing something else, innit? Hot take, she'd be doing something else. But you know what I mean? Like, she could probably use her looks for something. She doesn't look like a lot of the female boxers, is what I'm trying to say. I need to check out how to spell her opponent's name. Bodoan. Bodoan. Let's get it ready. Baumgardner. And how am I spelling her opponent? Bodoan. She's from Canada, apparently. All right. Hopefully it's a fun fight. Hopefully it's over early so we can get to the main event. And yeah. I did hear about Chris Congo losing. That was weird. Very weird. AI answer. Netflix live events can have different delays for viewers in different countries and even within the same country due to technical factors. Brilliant. Well, Australia's obviously a minute behind everywhere else, which kind of makes sense because we're freaking miles away. SO loves her. She's fire. Thank you for the super chat. Is it luck? Is it L or is it LUK? Just found your channel today. Nice analysis, man. Subbed. Hell yeah, bro. Which other female boxers do you find attractive? We ain't going to start playing that game, mate. They're professional athletes. They're not there for me to gawk at or for you. But it was a passing comment. If you had to guess the win, Jake Paul or Ebenezer Tete? Jake Paul or Ebenezer Tete? Oh, I don't know. It's tough. We'll see how he gets on tonight, eh? I think Balagardner's going to get a lot of viewers from this. Obviously, Sky Nicholson's a good-looking woman. You know, she's definitely leveraged her looks very smartly in how she brands herself. Did I meet my girlfriend in Australia? No, I met her in Bali, but she is Australian. Woodley saying he's not finished. There's a few female boxers though that are doing OnlyFans as well. I saw what's her face has it. What's her name? The English girl. I can't remember her name, but anyway, bit mad that, isn't it? I don't know if they're like doing, you know, corn on it or whatever, but like, it's an interesting mix of things, isn't it? It's like, I guess it makes sense. They're probably going to make a load of money, and that's what most fighters are doing this stuff for. So, yeah. Bodoan. Okay, Layla Bodoan. I guess she's like French Canadian or something. Terry Harper. Does she have OnlyFans? I don't know. I'm not on OnlyFans, by the way, people. But yeah, obviously you see them promoting it. She goes viral all the time though, because she like wears obscenely tight shorts, doesn't she? And just like gets on the heavy bag, and people love it. Exactly. What are we talking about? Let's move on from this. Oh, let's hear Jake Paul. He looks nervous. He's being very timid in the way he's talking to me. I thought he looked incredibly nervous at the weigh-in, the way he was screaming and running about the stage, and I think he's incredibly nervous, which tells me it's real. He's listening to meditation music, apparently. He's staying calm, trying to keep his heart rate, though, he says. Oh, they've obviously got... Oh, right. Jake said he's going to try and frustrate him on the outside. I see Jake trying to fiddle his way through this. I'm opening an OnlyFans. No. No, I don't think so. What would I do on OnlyFans? Oh, this is a 12-round fight. Honestly, like, obviously I'm, you know, hopeful that AJ will win in some ways to kind of end this whole Jake Paul thing. How mad is that AJ's 28-4 now? It's not a great win-loss ratio for such a high-level fighter at his best. But anyway, AJ, if AJ loses, like, do you know how many views my reaction video will do, guys? It'll be insane. So I mean, if he lost, like, I'm going to make a lot of money probably. So I say a lot for what I make on YouTube normally. So I don't really, yeah, it wouldn't be the end of the world for me from my channel perspective. But obviously, yeah, from boxing perspective, it'd be pretty bad. But if Jake Paul's actually that good, then fine. Like, I don't mind being good. I've not got a problem with Jake Paul's good at boxing. It only helps the sport, really, if he's actually decent. Mate, the stream's gone to shit since you've been away. Yeah. That's what people are asking for it, bro. Henry confirmed for YouTube millionaire, mate. That'd be nice. I'm not even a full-time YouTuber. If I was a full-time YouTuber, I would, yeah, it'd be great. I'd love to be a full-time YouTuber, but I'm way off that. I think maybe my aim is sort of another 2 years, probably, to hit that. But who knows? You know, we could blow up. We could blow up quicker. We'll have to see what happens. But, you know, this year's growth's been fantastic. I think I was only on about 5,000 subscribers at the start of the year. So it's been good growth. But, yeah, ways to go to be full-time. Ryan went back to rewatch my AJ Dubois stream to see my reaction. Really? I can't really remember what that was like. I know I was like pretty shocked when AJ got dropped in round 1. I do remember that. Ugh. Would I need to cover a second sport to go full-time? I don't know. I mean, my other thing I would cover would be Chelsea, but the time zone's so bad in Australia. And like, I don't know, I just feel like there's already enough Chelsea YouTubers. I don't know how much I could bring that would be different. I feel like I add something to boxing. I don't know if I could add anything to the football scene. I thought about doing a Football Manager channel because I love Football Manager. I played it my whole life. But the new game was so bad. I am playing it a bit, but it is so bad that I was just like, it's not worth it. My full-time job is I'm a video content creator. I have a corporate client that I work with. So, yeah. So doing YouTube made sense to me a lot. I always wanted to do YouTube. I just didn't quite get how it worked. Well, I cover the Inoue Picasso card. I am thinking about it because I'd love to... If they announce a Inoue Nakatani, me and a guy called Matt, random guy, who I met for YouTube. He's a great lad, really talented video producer. We are talking about going and making a documentary in Japan for that fight, but we need to find sponsors and stuff. So if any of you'd like to sponsor me to go to Japan, then let me know. My analysis is elite, says Max. Thank you very much, mate. Well, hopefully we'll get there. But the thing for me is that I'm very keen to... I don't particularly want to work for a broadcaster. I mean, if I get a great offer and they let me say what I want to say, then that's fine. And I think I'm very fair as an analyst. So yeah, I am self-employed, Harvey, yeah. Been self-employed for years. Elvis says, Henry, I'm sure AJ will win, but considering that AJ was golden Olympian 3 years into his boxing career, what makes people think that Jake Paul is incapable, not serious after 5-6 years into the sport? It's a good point. Good question. He's just not shown us enough for me, you know? When AJ was an amateur, he looked great. Obviously a bit limited, but a physical beast, a phenom, really. I don't see that with Jake Paul, but maybe he'll step in against someone good and show us levels that we haven't seen. We'll find out tonight if it's real. Coach Ice would like to see me collab with Robbie's Corner. I don't watch his channel too much. I obviously know who he is. I've got no idea what he's like. I don't know if we'd link up or not. Exactly, Rockstar. Very oversaturated. SO Live and Direct says, trust me, bro, you'd add a lot to the Chelsea scene. A lot of content is repetitive. Also, you have good connections with George. Yeah, I mean, I used to co-host George's podcast. I'd love it, but it's too hard for me to keep up with Chelsea on this time zone. If I was in the UK, I would very strongly consider doing it. It's probably the only other sport that I can analyze to a high level like I can boxing. Other than that, though, I don't think there's any sports that I'm into enough but I can bring the level of analysis I do in boxing. My calling fights needs a huge level up, though. What do you mean? How can I level up my calling of fights? You'd love to see me team up with Ade or do something with DAZN. Great commentary. I mean, I think me and Ade would be doing stuff if I was in the UK, but I'm not. And in terms of working with DAZN, I mean, I have an affiliate deal with them. Occasionally, it's been mentioned that there might be something for us to do at some point, but they're going to do what they do based on a number of views and impressions and stuff like that. I don't think that they're ever going to use me for analysis unless I'm much, much bigger. Because right now, if I want to be an analyst, I'm up against ex-boxers who immediately bring credibility to the broadcast, and I understand that. I've got no interest in being an interviewer or a host. None. I only interview if people understand that I'm also going to be an analyst, and I'm an analyst doing interviews rather than an interviewer, if that makes sense. So it's difficult. But yeah, I'm not going to sell myself short and become a host or something when it's not what I want. Interviewing and hosting requires you to be neutral and to be mates with all the fighters and promoters, make everyone feel comfortable. That's not what I'm about these days. I want to actually analyze, be objective, be authentic. That's what's important to me. Max says, maybe call fights with a sidekick. Yeah, that would be nice, but I would need a good co-host. 2 people on one of these would be absolutely awesome, I agree. But it'd have to be the right person. And I don't know who it would be. I don't know who it would be. We'd have to gel well. They'd have to have their own following that they brought to things. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Esso says, to be honest, you and Ade are the only ones who cover boxing and also mention football too. Yeah, maybe. He's a big Liverpool fan. I think he was an academy player for Spurs, I think Ade was. Or I think he had trials with West Ham. It was something like that. So I think he was a bit of a baller when he was young. Silva says, do I box myself? I train in a boxing gym every week. I've sparred a little bit, but at the minute, I am fully focused on, I'm doing like a physical rehabilitation program for the next 6 months to a year. I basically have really bad over mobility. So my feet cramp really badly. I have Achilles problems. I'm 34 years old. Not really the time to be getting into boxing in terms of fighting and stuff. But I want to get to the point where I can actually train properly. I can't run anymore. I used to be a really good runner. I can't run, man. My Achilles just swells up straight away. So I'm going through the next 6 months, a year, and I'm just doing this very specific strength program that a physio has put together. I'm trying to rebuild my body basically from the ground up. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the minute. But once I get that right, I'd love to do some kind of train like a pro series and go through the motions and do a series where I spar better and better fighters and all that kind of stuff. What is the boxing scene in Australia? Could you build your brand on the Australian boxing scene? No, I don't think it's big enough, mate, to do that. But I wouldn't mind getting involved a little bit in the shows out here and stuff. I think the sport here, there's a lot of passion and appetite for it. But yeah, it's one of them. Bro, are you 34? I thought you were like 26. Yeah, I'm 34 years old. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, we thought I was 27, 28. Yeah. So thought I was in my 20s as well. No, I'm 34 years old. I was born in 1991. 202. I got 3 years on Henry and look at least a decade and a half older. Well, moisturize, people. Moisturize. What do I do in the boxing gym? Heavy bag, floor to ceiling ball, skipping, shadow boxing, and then my weights program that I'm doing at the minute, my strength program. But I take part in the training, do pad work, all that kind of stuff. I've not been in classes for a while because I'm, as I said, I'm focusing on the strength training. But yeah, when I was training at another gym, I had a specific coach I work with called Tay Crouch, who sometimes I mention in my videos, and he's a fantastic coach, really talented coach. I think he's got a young lad he's working with now who might go quite far, but there's some talent out here. They need better sparring and more exposure and better access to coaching. And yeah. What do I think of Jarpatai's recent fight? I've actually not watched it yet. I've seen the moments of him being shook. I saw the knockout, which was brutal. I think Jai, my perspective on Jai is that he is getting hit more than he should be, but only because he's trying to make his fights more entertaining and force the issue. because he knows he's in there against such low-level fighters. He needs to look really impressive. So it's tough for him, but I rate him unbelievably highly. I really do. Silva did amateur boxing for 5 years, started when he was 18, best days of his life. Why did you stop, mate? Sounds like you love it still. Who are the top 5 Australian boxers of all time? I have to sit down and think about that one, mate. But yeah, I think when Jai Patai is done, he could be in the conversation for sure. Costasu's got to be in there, right? SO, I'm learning to coach with my gym and getting involved with the kids has been really rewarding. It's fun, man. Would I ever become a boxing coach? I love that idea, but more the conversations I've had with a couple of pros are about being an analyst for their teams and actually breaking down their opponents, breaking down their previous fights and seeing what they can improve on, what they can exploit in their opponent. I think that's where I can add a lot of value right now to the right team. But yeah, I've not got to the point where I found the right team to work with, and it needs to be someone I can work with who won't affect how I talk on my channel too, because you know you guys are my priority. Jai versus Benavidez is an amazing fight. I would go for Jai, but that's without me studying properly. So I never predict fights without studying, but that's just I always know what my bias is, and I try and challenge it when I make my videos. So yeah. Am I in Melbourne by any chance? I am in Melbourne. Why do you ask? D-Jame. Do you have a diet plan or just eat what you like, what you need? So I never used to diet. Part of the reason I now think more about my diet is because I have got a little bit older and I don't burn fat as easy as I used to. So yeah, I mean, I've never really been someone who's put weight on. I've always been quite good at building muscle, but fat is something I've never really worried about. It's not the same anymore. So yeah, the minute I'm being probably 4 or 5 days a week, I'm thinking about what I eat. The rest of the time, I just enjoy myself. But yeah, a lot of protein, not too many carbs. So yeah. Joey Knight in the chat. Big up, mate. How are you? He's goading me. What round do you reckon Jake wins in? Cheeky cunt. I don't know, mate. You tell me. You know more about this influencer scene. I think that if it's rigged, if you've got the inside line on it, Joey, let us know. But he should get absolutely flatlined. Might be able to move around for a round or two, as I've said. But yeah. Funny guy. You probably heard I was glazing you before, Joey. I was saying you're one of the only good fighters I've actually seen on the influencer scene. Rockstar says, seems like Oz is struggling with building the squad right now, especially with Sue losing so much momentum. Maybe someone like a big heavyweight like Tara Moana can spark it up again. Yeah. I think Tara Moana, I think Huni is obviously quite popular now in the UK. There's a couple of good fighters, actually. People in the know on the scene have told me that Huni's such a disappointment in a way because he's such a great boxer. He's so talented. And apparently all his brothers can crack like hell. They're huge power, but apparently he just never really developed his power. Yeah, mad. Likely while he does for Ben Davison. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to be part of a team and do analysis. That'd be awesome. Really great experience. But yeah, I don't know. If it doesn't come, it doesn't come. I'm very happy with doing it on here as well. Miles says we need more coaches like Brendan Ingle. I think they're very good for the community, aren't they? Harvey says, how do you become so good at analysis? What's your method when doing it for a fight? I mean, it sounds really like obvious, but I just try and be really open-minded. I try and look at everything. I look at all the details. I watch everything in slow motion. So I watch everything full speed, then I watch it again in slow motion. Really take my time. And it's just about understanding what goes well with what, looking for certain habits, looking for certain techniques, game plans. I mean, you've got to consider so many things. But it's about the mental, it's about the physical, it's about the tactical. That's the basic picture. And then it's trying to find all the evidence you can for each of those things, basically. Got a super chat from Riyadh. Joey Knight versus Jake Paul at catchweight. Who wins? I think Joey could actually outbox Jake if it was a 6-rounder. I do. He's very slick, Joey. Would you ever consider mixing your filmmaking expertise with a long-form analysis of a fighter or style or something around boxing? It's a good question. There are channels that do that kind of video content. Maybe. It's a lot of work, isn't it? Maybe. I wouldn't rule it out. Have I heard of the Fight Fit Challenge? I'm also in Melbourne. Let's train. Hey, man. I ain't giving out my location because there's some crazy people out there, but I have heard of the Fight Fit Challenge because that's the gym I train at. Yeah. If I see you around, I see you around, mate. Come and say hello. Love watching Cantes as a kid, my fave Aussie boxer. You have a prediction you're particularly proud of? Yeah, Crawford Canelo. That was the one where I worked so hard to figure that one out. And you know, you guys will have seen the weight videos I did trying to figure out how big he was, Crawford. Because I knew skill-wise and technique-wise he could do it, but I was just like, is he going to be strong enough? Is he going to do well enough at 168? And in the end, I figured it out. And yeah, it was a great prediction. I'm very proud of it. But outside of that, not really. The one I'm least proud of is AJ Dubois, really. I didn't see Dubois doing that well. I thought AJ would clean him out, but I also think that was AJ just performing terribly. Josh says, we need a collab with myself and Joey Knight. Hey, man. Joey knows I'm here if he ever wants to collab. We can figure something out. I'm very busy these days. I've been trying to been chatting with Lawrence Swecki a bit as well about collabing and a few different people. We'll make it happen, I'm sure. Just the time zone can be a bit tricky. Joey says AJ in one, surely. I hope so, mate. Be fun. I mean, honestly, if AJ was to lose, it'd be great for my channel. I'd get a big video. But yeah, I want AJ Fury. I want all that to happen. Of course, I don't want AJ to lose. But I don't really care either way. If Jake Paul's good enough to beat AJ, then so be it. But I just can't see how he is. Just nothing about him says he's good enough to beat AJ. Josh says AJ in 2, he's hoping. Lawn Flight Rear Roller Guy says, Henry, keep doing what you're doing. It's quite unique in the YouTube space. Great analysis and great delivery. Thank you very much, mate. That's what we're hoping for. Rockstar says, it's strange. At 22, I looked as slim as 150 pounds as I do now at 175 at 29. If I made 150 now, I'd be like a scarecrow. Yeah, interesting. Probably just got a bit more muscle mass, eh? Probably mostly in your legs as well. Josh says, for as much shite that Wilder talks, he got this fight right. It'll end whenever the contract says. Yeah, maybe. Pure Bliss says, we love your prediction videos. You dissect and describe well what you see when it comes to a fight's strengths and weakness. And we are curious, what do you think about Inoue versus Nakatani? Well, I have done some studying for that already. My initial feeling is that Inoue will be too fast and sharp with his counters, and Nakatani, in my opinion, does tend to overthrow a bit. At the same time, I think Nakatani can adapt what he does to make himself a very difficult puzzle for Inoue. He's got great balance, Nakatani, good power, got long arms, but he is coming up from lower weight divisions. So, I mean, yeah, Inoue is my favorite for obvious reasons, and it's not just like on paper. It's not just because he's the bigger name. I actually think, style-wise, I think Inoue will fancy Nakatani, but I need to study it in more detail. Ryan says Joey and Lawrence are his favorites on the Pain game. Yeah. I'd be up for doing something with the Pain game at some point, but I think they've got a full crew, to be fair. Like, they've got however many of them on the panel. And obviously, you know, being on that, it definitely helps to give everyone a boost and get more subscribers and gets that casual audience a bit more, that's probably the next challenge for my channel, really, is just to get out to the casual audience more, which the Pain game does very well. So, yeah, we shall see. T. James says he trains in the same gym as me. Hilarious. Maybe we're not in the same one, because there's a few of them. Joey, the standout analyst on the Pain game, no glaze, says Cholet. We need to see me spar True Geordie, bro. No, thank you. You think he's like 3 times my size, probably? I'm like just under 5'9". I weigh 75 kilos. I think True Geordie would eat me alive. It's too big. Surprised it hasn't been mentioned more that AJ is coming off what was, in my opinion, his worst career performance. Yeah, I mean, he just got it all wrong. I was actually thinking about this the other day. If he'd started that Dubois fight with the tactics he showed in that second Usyk fight with the high guard and the active jab, body work, defensively secure, I think that'd be a great combination to start tight and then set traps as the fight goes on. But he just was setting traps from the word go. He was so gun-ho with his counters. It was ridiculous. Would I recommend moving to Australia? Well, the positives are it's a great country, great people. Melbourne, unbelievable food scene, like just fantastic. Public transport is good. It's more laid back than the UK. The weather's freaking up and down here. It's pure chaos. But, you know, it's a great city. Best city in the world, I reckon. It's just if you can hack being far away from your friends and family because it's a very isolated country. But, yeah, it's great. 100% recommend Australia. Brandon says, you guys aren't nearly excited enough about this ladies matchup, which is going to be the best fight tonight. I don't know enough about Bodoan, sorry. So, yeah. Tactical says, if it's a clear knockout riding on an excellent moment of athleticism, it'd be clearly real. Just not going to happen, though. I cannot see it. I think Jake is doomed. Yeah, I mean, he's just not even a heavyweight, guys. It's crazy. There's some love for Tactical in the chat. He's great, isn't he? What a YouTuber. By the way, guys, for those of you that kicked off about the music in my Eubank analysis video, he's the one who told me to do it. I'm selling you down the river here, mate. He was like, try putting some music in. So, did I get the sound levels wrong? Yes, that's my bad. But you're probably going to see music again at some point. So, yeah. You're going to have to deal with it, people, because it does make the videos better if it's the right video. Please do consider donating as well, people. We're pretty far off that stream goal still with, you know, a couple of fights to go, but still it'd be nice to get closer to it at least, if we can. Does AJ win the Dubois rematch? I think he's just too fresh and too fast for AJ at this point. And when I say speed, I'm talking about his foot speed. I think he can just apply too much pressure. But Dubois is so damn hittable, man. I can see how a fresher version of AJ can win that fight. But I just don't know if he's got enough left in his legs. He got it very, very wrong against Dubois, though. But of course, there's a world in which AJ can win it if he's got enough left. We'll see what he's got. I'd love to see it. I'd watch that fight again. But the fact they didn't do an instant rematch tells you a lot. Josh Byfield maintains that AJ beats Dubois in a rematch. Yeah, I get it. It depends what AJ it is, isn't it? Josh says Wally Dubois is the fight to make. I could not agree more, Josh. I think Dubois is criminally underrated because he got so badly beaten by Usyk. He's a great fighter, man. He's just like got weaknesses that you can't expose, but if you don't have the ability to do it, then he's going to flatline you. Here we go. Round one's coming up. Hope you're all ready. We're going to be scoring and commentating on this one. And we're on the way in round one. If you want me to get to you guys during the fight, do consider sending a super chat. It helps to support the channel. Body jab from Bodoan straight away. Oh, then a right-handed and a jab upstairs from Bodoan. She looks fast, Bodoan. I've never watched her. She looks quick. She's big as well. Double jab from Bodoan. Body jab from Bodoan. Little feint from Bodoan there. She looks twitchy. I like the look of this girl. Balagardner has not found her range yet. She's pulling the jab. Jab from Balagardner hits the guard. Bodoan's very twitchy. I like her movement. AJ should go to a trainer that can keep his hands up. Robert Garcia, man. Robert Garcia was great for AJ, I thought. Jab to the body lands from Bodoan. Don't think Baumgartner's landed a punch yet. She's pulling out with that jab. She's touching the guard, but she's trying to find her range, I think. Oh, right hand from Baumgartner lands. Around the side of the head there. That was nice. I think Balagardner's looking to be the counter puncher here. Bodoan with a round over the top. Just catches her as she pulls back. Body jab from Bodoan again there. Right to the chest. Oh, nice three-punch combination from Bodoan. Falling short with the first, but then stepping in with the 2-1. Thank you very much for the super G-bags. What are my thoughts on Balagardner? I think she's a good puncher. Oh, misses a wild right hand there, Bodoan, and Balagardner almost lands the counter. Yeah, I like Balagardner. I think she's really, really good for the women's sport. She's an exciting fighter. A good puncher, like I say. Although I don't think she's had many stoppages since the Terry Harper fight, to my understanding. No, she had that failed PEDS test, which was a bit of an issue. Misses the 1-2 there, Balagardner. Finishes with a jab that lands. But yeah, she's got the look. She's got the chat. So yeah, I think she's great for the women's sport. Very important, actually, I'd say. Of course, this is 3-minute rounds. I forgot. It should suit Balagardner a lot more 3-minute rounds, I think. Nice jab from Bodoan there through the guard. 25 seconds to go in the round. I got Bodoan winning this round. There we go. Right hand to the body from Bodoan lands. She's being very effective with the body work. It's very impressive. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from Bodoan, and then I finished with a jab upstairs. Wasn't super clean. Balagardner was moving backwards, but just through work rate, Bodoan won that round very clearly for me. How'd you guys score that? Decent quality, to be fair, though. Jake Paul looks nervous as hell to me, man. He looks really nervous to me. Esso doesn't think that Ben Davison was the best fit for AJ. I mean, I liked the way he was doing it. I just think that he invested too heavily in that counterpunching style and needed to incorporate some other things as well, especially early in a fight against a guy like Dubois, who's like a steam train. I thought that, but I did think that Davison added some interesting ingredients to AJ. I mean, AJ was always a good counterpuncher. I think he was just focusing on it too much, and he was so nervy in the start of that Dubois fight. He was trying to counter everything. He hadn't set it up. He never got him thinking about the body jab or the jab to the head or anything, really. Round 2 is underway. Body jab there from Bodoan. They're just playing with the lead hands here, both of them. Balagardner's got to be careful. She doesn't rely too heavily on trying to knock her out. I think she'll be thinking the 3-minute rounds will really suit her with the way she boxes, but yeah, she might, yeah. Oh, Jake Paul will be so nervous right now. This is his first real fight, and deep down, he knows it's his first real fight. When I say real, I don't mean scripted. I just mean he's in there against someone who can actually break him. Right hand lands for Balagardner. Bodoan comes back with a counter jab. There's a long combination there from Bodoan. Oh, throws a wild right hand. She's definitely there to be countered, Bodoan, with the way she moves her feet and she punches as she moves her feet. It's a bit amateurish at times. Not in a bad way, just in an amateur style kind of way. And I do think that if Balagardner can set her feet, she'll find that right hand down the middle. I think Bodoan's quite straight on the line when she's entering at the moment. There we go. Balagardner lands a counter jab, just as I say that, right down the middle. I have to say, though, I do prefer these women's fights that are 3-minute rounds. Oh, nice right hook there from Balagardner to the side of the head. I'm not a big amateur boxing fan, I have to say. Lead hand lands for Balagardner. And a right hand as well. She's starting to counter her now nicely now. And this, for me, is Balagardner's round at the moment. Oh, nice right hand. She's hurt Bodoan there a little bit, I think. That was a really nice straight right through the guard. Balagardner's starting to find those shots. I think Bodoan definitely felt that. She's gone on the back foot here now for the first time in the fight consistently. Oh, close to landing a counter there. Again, Balagardner. The shot that's working for Balagardner is when she chucks that right hook around the side of the head. I do think that AJ underestimated Dubois' foot speed. I really do. I think that was the biggest issue in that fight. Don't think he expected him to be able to close the gap so quickly. Right onto the body there from Bodoan. I think similar number of shots landed this round, but Balagardner for me landed the cleaner, more effective work. Had it going backwards from the power of it. Body jab from Bodoan. Just misses. So yeah, I think round 2 for Balagardner for me, but it was a close-ish round. Wasn't like a landslide or anything, but she landed a couple nice right hands. Oh my god, there's the most irritating commentator right now going and meeting these Americans ringside. Bert Kreischer. Just random people I've never heard of. I guess they're big in America. Her face is getting a red QL, you're right. Alicia versus Caroline Dubois. Who do I have? No idea, mate. I've not studied Caroline Dubois at all. I know she's talented, but yeah, I don't know. All right. Shoot, we're underway in the next round. I couldn't see because they're interviewing these bloody Americans ringside. So my clock is at 3 minutes, but the actual fight is at 2:50. Just so you know, my clock is 10 seconds behind, but I am at 2:46 right now on the stream. Balagardner coming out more aggressive right now. Show the fight, you... This is very annoying. Body jab from Balagardner. Yeah, that round in between round interview was absolutely terrible because it wasn't even just in between the round. It ran into round 3, and you could barely even see the start. But it looked like Balagardner came out pretty quick. Oh, nice counter right hand from Balagardner. That was lovely. I don't think Bodoan has anywhere near the power punching. Nice left hand there from Balagardner as Bodoan tries to close the gap. Yeah, it's incredibly disrespectful to the fighters, one key est. Right hand from Balagardner blocked by Bodoan as she pivots around in an anti-clockwise direction. Double jab there from Balagardner. They're saying that they expected more punch output from Bodoan, but to be honest with you, she did start throwing punches and then, oh, nice right hand from Balagardner as Bodoan pivots away on the ropes. I think that Bodoan started fast, but she's felt the power, and I just don't think she wants to know now. She's on the back foot a lot more now, and she doesn't fancy getting in the pocket. Balagardner's found a timing. That's why these 3-minute rounds are more professional, because you can set traps, you can set your feet and time things more, and it will favor people that can punch. It's the same between the amateurs and the pros in the men's game. I do believe this is the next evolution for women's boxing if you want to make it more watchable, personally, but this is what I prefer. I don't particularly enjoy fights where they just throw 1,000 punches around and none of it really does anything. It's definitely a Balagardner round right now. I mean, to me, Bodoan looks outgunned right now. Nice jab from Balagardner and a right hand as well. Ben Eats Spice, can't see the fights. Just search Jake Paul and it should come up, mate. Right into the body there from Bodoan. Right hook from Balagardner around the guard. Hook, body to the hook there from Balagardner, and she finished up top. It was blocked by Bodoan. But Bodoan's not doing enough. Body jab from Bodoan. I get that the 2-minute rounds are more casual friendly, but it's just the way they throw the shots, it's so tippy-tappy. It's just not for me, but double jab from Balagardner as Bodoan tried to step in. That was nice. Another Balagardner round for me. Obviously, you guys are right. They do have to have the power to make it actually mean anything, which a lot of them don't have. So yeah, I guess it's a difficult balance. Sports Shorts Corner. Hey, Henry, just wondering, did you hear them say earlier something about not being in the script? Yeah, I think it was poor wording. I didn't really read too much into that. We don't really need to think about that anymore because the fight's coming. So we can just find out. Round 4 coming up. Burt Kreischer's showing his nipple, which is just get on with the boxing, man. Load of crap. I feel like I'm using more profanities than usual on this stream. It's the end of the year, guys. I'm tired. Silverama, have you had your steak? Run away in round 4. My clock won't start. There we go. I'm at 2:54. Body jab from Balagardner. Jab upstairs from Balagardner. Yeah, Bodoan, she's moving backwards too much. Oh, nice 2-punch combo from Balagardner to the head. Oh, right hook from Balagardner as well as Bodoan steps in. I think Bodoan needs to get a bit more aggressive on the front foot for me. She was better in round 1. I know that Balagardner is timing her at the minute. She just needs to get her head off the line a little bit more. She's getting hit with straight shots. I think she's too upright, Bodoan. She doesn't dip her head down enough. Yeah, it's difficult. Couple gas station beers. They're the best beers, aren't they? I don't know why. Maybe it's because you shouldn't drive and drink. Bob, Christmas spending really takes its toll. Why do you think I made 4 videos about Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua? Fair enough, mate. It is 3 a.m. in the UK, but it's been a long year. I'm talking on a macro sense, you know. What beer are you drinking? Where are you? America. Dos Equis. What's everyone's favorite beer? Get it in the chat. I'm talking bottle. If you were buying a bottle of beer, what would you have? Oh, right uppercut there from Bodoan. It was a push there. She's down, but it was just a bit of a slip. Bodoan looks a bit tired. She looks marked up. I think Balagardner is just so much more powerful than she is. She's really, really struggling to stay consistent with her work. She is getting timed. These 3-minute rounds are interesting, and they're a bit controversial. They really aim there's innocent gun. Are you Scottish? I find innocent gun a bit sweet, I have to say. Iron Maid Trooper Ale. Interesting. Madry, yeah, that's a good beer. I personally like Tennant's. You're definitely Scottish, Chris. I personally like a Moretti. I'm a big Moretti guy. Asahi's great as well. I love an Asahi. If I'm drinking a draft beer, then Guinness would be my go-to when it's good. A good Guinness is unbeatable. There's only a couple of places in Melbourne that actually do a good Guinness. Everywhere else is disgusting. There's a place by Queen Vic Market called the Drunken Poet. It's class. Bodoan trying to land some combinations there, but Balagardner just again timing her, and another round for Balagardner for me. But it is a bit boring, I have to say. Round 5 coming up. Star of Brahman's good beer. Pilsner's good. So you like a more sort of bitter beers, Josh? Star of Brahman, to be fair, I think I find that sort of quite creamy, if I remember it correctly. I've not had one for years. Balagardner is in complete control, I agree. I think if Bodoan tries anything, she's going to get hurt badly. That's what happened earlier. Round 1, she was being quite aggressive. Round 2, Balagardner just said, enough of that. Thank you. Have a couple of clean shots and calm down. That's pretty much how it went. Josh is a whiskey drinker. Yeah, I like a gin. Round 5's on the way. The best beers give you a salted peanuts aftertaste. I can't relate, I'm afraid. The best snack to have with a beer, with a lager in particular, if anyone says I'm wrong here, then you haven't done it. It's pickled onion Monster Munch. Absolute levels. Pickled onion Monster Munch and a lager is an unbeatable combination. If you can tell me a snack that usurps pickled onion Monster Munch to have with lager. Oh, nice right hand from Bodoan. That was good. Oh, and then she's gone swinging there. Balagardner came out with a counter left hook. But yeah, pickled onion Monster Munch. Goated crisps. Best lager crisps. It's got to be done. Tactical saying, how brave is Jake Paul? Hey man, I think you'd be brave too if someone offered you over 100 million to fight Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? I do remember Frazzles. Frazzles are great. Silva Rama, you ain't got a clue what you're talking about, mate. Pickled onion Monster Munch are freaking levels, bro. They got that tang, that saltiness that goes perfectly with the beer. Harvey wants to know what software I used to edit. I used Adobe Premiere Pro. This is the last fight before Joshua. Tom. Right hand from Bodoan. They're both fighting in the pocket a little bit more now. It's starting to catch fire a little bit. You know, if nothing else, they need to put on a good show here because it's the co-main event. And these damn cards, man, when you have a big main event, and the co-main substandard, it just happens time and time again. It takes the sting out of the evening. Yeah, you got to forget the juiciness of the pickled onion Silva. It doesn't work like that, bro. I knew you hadn't tried them when you said that. There's a lot of clinching going on at the minute. Bodoan's discovered the old adage in boxing, which is you either need to be all the way out or all the way in. And she's basically throwing and then kind of falling in at the moment to try and get safe from those counters. Sweet chili cash. See, I don't... Oh, nice left foot from Balagardner. Dips Bodoan's legs. I don't like sweet stuff. Like, if it's a savory snack, I don't want it to be too sweet. I want it to be like, yeah, a bit spicy or a bit sort of, yeah, pickled or whatever. I don't want sweet stuff. It's not for me. £2.50 for a bag of pickled onion Monster Munch is a freaking disgrace. But the world's gone mad. Prawn cocktail are great. Yeah, unreal, mate. The Flaming Hot Monster Munch used to be class as well, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We probably won't need a scorecard for the main event, but we'll do it just in case, you know, just in case for some reason it does go around and there's controversy or whatever. Bodoan's coach saying that they're winning? Mad. Round 6 is underway. Yeah, prawn cocktail's good. Do you remember the tomato ketchup walkers? I used to love those. They were banging. Kettle chips are very good. Salt and malt vinegar. Do you know what as well? I think underrated is, you know, just like tortilla chips. Just like plain salted tortilla chips. Just so delicious. If you get flavored ones as well, obviously. Doritos are a great crisp. But like, I like just the kind of like, you know, like you get those massive bags of like Mexican brand crispy tortillas, crunchy tortillas. They're just so delicious. Bob, we need to leave the UK. It's time to trash with Kissed On. Mate, is that comment based on the price of pickled onion Monster Munch? I mean, it's how we gauge how well society's going, to be fair, in the UK, so I get it. Silva doesn't like Doritos, mate. Come on. The spicy ones. Oh, do you know what is the goat crisp? In Australia, they've got these brown paper bags of crisps. And they're like Doritos, but they're like fancy Doritos, and they're spicy ones. I can't remember what they're called. Oh, nice left hand over the top there from Bodoan. What the hell are they called? I can't remember, but they're so delicious. Brannigan's roast beef and mustard. I don't really like roast beef crisps that much. I don't really like the synthetic beef flavor. I get what you mean about Doritos. I suppose that's fair enough. Cool original. I used to smash though. Oh, right hook and then a right hook to the body from Baumgartner. Oh, she's looking hurt. Oh, another right hook to the body. And a right hook upstairs. Boban looks pretty hurt here. She is backing off. She's throwing shots back still, but there's just no pop on her shots. Double right uppercut there from Baumgartner on the inside. Yeah, Freddo's used to be 10p. What do they cost now? Right uppercut there from Baumgartner. My foot University for the crisp chat. Roast beef Monster Munch are all right as well with a beer, but it's the pickled onion are the goated ones. Then Flaming Hot. I do like the Flaming Hot ones as well, though. If no beer, then probably Edge Flaming Hot, but with a beer. The pickled onion combo is crazy. Right hand there from Baumgartner, straight down the pipe. But Bodoan stepping backwards, so took all the sting off it. Bodoan steps in and clinches. She's got knee power, Bodoan. Oh, nice right hook from Bodoan, though, as I say that. But it's another Baumgartner round for me. 85p for a Freddo. What an absolute piss take that is. I can't believe this is a 12 rounder, though. I mean, I don't think it needs 12 rounds, does it? Please bang a like on the stream, by the way, guys. And also, consider donating to the stream. We are, like, not even a quarter through our goal. I don't know if we're going to do the stream goal, but I'm going to try. Appreciate all the support, all the donations you can afford. It helps to keep the channel going. AJ warming up in the hallway. $5 for a bag of Lay's. The hell is that all about? This is round 7, yeah? Yeah. We're underway in round 7. Haha. The commentator just said that Andy Cruz beat Anthony Joshua. Not sure about that. Like, Ross Taylor. Big up, my friend in the chat. Big Ross Taylor fan. Ross Taylor, a goated member of the channel. Good lad. Good to see you, mate. Good to have you. The stream goal's on the screen there, mate. I've set it at $150. If we hit it, great. If not, then, you know, so be it. Oh, right hooks there from Baumgartner and a straight right down the pipe. Lands clean. Right hand from Baumgartner to the guard. Right hand over the top from Bodoan completely misses. Yeah, he said Andy Cruz, not Andy Ruiz. He's like, can Jake Paul do an Andy Cruz? I mean, this commentator actually commentates on pro boxing. He's obviously just got a bit confused there. Is a full English a hangover meal in Australia as well? It is if you're me. I love a feed, man. I love to eat. This is why I train, because I just love eating. I went and had some Vietnamese food last night. It was fantastic. Some noodles and some crispy chicken. It was absolutely banging. Bit of spicy sauce. Some bok choy. A few combinations there from Bodoan. I know, a big right hand there from Bodoan lands. Say big. It ain't big. Right hook there from Baumgartner in reply. Lead left hook from Bodoan. She clearly knows how to look after herself in there, but she's got no power. Overthrows the right hand, gets countered by Baumgartner with a right hand left hook. Right hand from Bodoan falls short. Right hook from Baumgartner. Spearing right hand to the body from Bodoan misses. Right hook from Baumgartner around the side of the head there. That was nice. Ryan says he used to be skinny, but then he fell in love with food. Nice right hook again from Balagardner around the guard. Yeah. Oh, double jab right hand there from Bodoan, but it's just not. There's just nothing on them. Right hand from Balagardner lands. It's a bit dull though, isn't it? They don't really have the power. BG London says 50 more to step in the ring with AJ. Hell yeah. Yeah, you'd do it. I'll say Jake Paul's brave when I see how badly he's getting. Oh, Bodoan gets dropped on the bell. She's being counted. She's clipped her with the right hand there, so that's a 10-8 round for Balagardner. Exactly, Bob. I'm one of the people that they drove off. All right. 10-8 round there for Balagardner right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. See the replay of that knockdown. Can be done. I will let the champagne bottle up. I'm going to take it to the top. Oh, let's see this. Thank you for the super Shola buffing. I didn't see that again. I wasn't looking. So, Bodoan steps in with the jab, and then Balagardner just fired a lovely counter right hand over the jab. Very nice. Very good. Oh, for sure, it's the working middle classes that get punished by tax and all that sort of thing, and the UK's attempts to recover the economy. It's a bit whack. I don't think they're creative enough with the way they're trying to fix the economy. They need to invest in future industries and all that sort of thing rather than, just taxing everyday people and making them poorer. It's not good. But yeah, here we are. Also, the way they're punishing sole traders is ridiculous with their new system. It's absolute crap. Anyway, no politics, please. This is meant to be a break from all that. Round 8 is underway. Let's see how hurt she is. I think she's recovered, but we'll see when Balagardner hits her with something. Double jab from Balagardner to the guard. Oh, left hook right hand from Balagardner as she circles away Bodoan. Then she's swinging in the pocket and tries to hold. She's actually lifted Balagardner's leg up there and almost dump tackled her. That was crazy. That was crazy. That really wasn't good. She slid down her legs and then she actually lifted one of her legs like a dump tackle in rugby. She got really, really warned by the referee. Body jab from Balagardner, but Bodoan's going to get taken out soon, I'm sure, because she's doing anything she can to survive right now. She's obviously pretty hurt. Her face is all marked up. Jab from Bodoan to the chest. As soon as Balagardner found her range, Bodoan's just looked totally outgunned in this fight. Left hook from Balagardner as Bodoan steps in. Hooks there to the head of Bodoan from Balagardner. Bodoan came back with a counter jab. I hope Balagardner takes her out soon because I don't want to wait much longer for the main event. I just want to see what happens and move past this kerfuffle. Hopefully with Anthony Joshua continuing his heavyweight career because there's more interesting fights to make. But look, if Jake Paul wins, then he's a fully fledged boxer. Josh has got round 2. I could see that, Josh. I think that's, if I was going to put money on it, that's probably what I'd do because you can see AJ going in there, feeling it out, letting Jake Paul run a bit, landing a few jabs, then second round, going through the gears, maybe. I don't know. The interesting thing to see will be if there really is a speed difference for Jake Paul, if Jake Paul actually is quick enough to stay away. Right hook around the guard from Balagardner lands after a 3-punch combination. Left hook from Bodoan lands. Yeah, she's very amateurish, Bodoan, in the way she boxes. It's all one speed. It's that amateur sort of style that a lot of the women have. But Balagardner has that more sort of pro style that suits those 3-minute rounds. If they were just going gun-ho for 2 minutes, then Bodoan could probably keep the pace up a little better. It's why amateur and pro boxing is so different. It's why a lot of amateurs don't make the crossover very well. Right hook, left hook, and then a jab from Bodoan on the inside there. Still a better round for Bodoan, but I still think Balagardner probably. I mean, I'm not even really thinking too hard about this scoring right now. It doesn't matter. It's one for Balagardner unless Bodoan can do something, but she ain't got the power to bring it back, so. Oh, cool, Alex Honnold. Skyscraper live, no rope. She's going to climb this building with no rope. It's pretty cool. On Netflix. What's he climbing? Cool. I love Alex Honnold. For those of you who don't know, he's the guy who did the Free Solo documentary, one of the best documentaries I've ever seen. Incredible. Really inspirational for me watching that. I was like, damn. That's why I want to eventually get back to making documentaries. That's my long-term goal for my life. But or I want to make one seminal documentary, one great piece. That'd be awesome. But yeah, that was such a sick documentary. Round 9 coming up. Round 9 underway. By the way, Sholay, who donated last with the £2. You know, it's not a lot of money, guys. I know that, but it really means a lot. If everyone donated £1 or £2, then I'd be sweet, you know? And that's kind of why I would love this to be a community-funded channel a little bit more, because then it's like a little bit for everyone is not a lot for each individual, but it's a lot for me, and it means I can keep this independent and objective and driving it forward. So yeah, anything you can spare really helps, guys. But don't give me anything you can't afford. I wouldn't want that. Oh, nice counter left hand there from Balagardner. I've made documentaries, QL. One called Boxing's Purgatory that was on Motor Video for a while. And I did one with Dave Allen as well, which is on my channel. I think Boxing's Purgatory might be on my channel too. Hell yeah. Thank you, Fluff. Fluff Crunch Mini. Big donation. I really appreciate that, man. £25 is a shitload of money for me, so I really appreciate that, bro. And you said seems only fair. You definitely don't have to donate, but it means a lot to me, and I really appreciate it. Legend. 202, thank you, bro. 202, come through with the 2. I'll get that up on the screen in a minute. My Foot Universe, what is your documentary Mount Rushmore? Right now, so my 2 favorite documentaries, I don't know about Mount Rushmore, my 2 favorites are Free Solo and King of Kong. King of Kong is one of the best things I've ever seen. Funniest, most incredible character-driven documentaries I've ever seen. It's so, so damn good. Yeah, the Kelbrick one was okay, but it was all fair use footage, and that I could do something way better than that if I had the time and the access. But I'm looking for the right thing. I'm waiting for the right people, the right character, the right story, you know? Henry, would you join a boxing team as an analyst if the money was decent? Oh, nice right hand there from Balagardner. And another one, a nice 1-2. Yeah, I definitely would. And it wouldn't necessarily... Yeah, of course, if the money was right. But, I mean, there's some people I wouldn't work for any money because I don't want to have to change how I talk. But, yeah, absolutely, man. I'd love to do it. But it's finding the right team, the right opportunity, the working situation. So, yeah, let's see. Let's see if it comes up. But I'll just keep growing my reputation and keep doing my thing. The big next study I need to do that'll be really interesting is the study for Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. That's the one I'm so excited to get stuck into and really try and figure out who can do what. That's going to be tough. Right hook from Balagardner. Misses. Left hook, right hook. Oh, then Bodoan comes back with her own right hook. Nice, but still a Balagardner round for me. Josh Byfield, bro, come on. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, okay. That can go in the Inu Nakatani pot. Thank you so much for that super chat, bro. Josh Byfield is an absolute legend. One of the biggest supporters of mine on this channel. One of the best moderators. He's a big character in the Discord as well. Absolute legend. Thank you so much for those super guys. They really do mean a lot. And we're now halfway towards the stream goal, which is awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, you're saying you might start get out there too. Josh, if you can get out there, we'll definitely get you on the doco, for sure. Come and meet up with us or whatever. That'd be awesome. I need to go and change my shorts after this fight because they keep hitching up in this chair and it's well uncomfortable. Oh. Round 10. Sorry, I've screwed up the clock. Sorry. Yeah, we'll definitely do something for the Discord if Josh gets out. No question. Shafar says, what's up, Henry? Love the vids, man. Thank you, bro. Really appreciate that. And to everyone who just donated, I can't say it enough. It means a lot to me. Thank you. And, you know, if you want to donate, you don't have to... the Discord link said it was expired or invalid. Huh. What, in the description? Go to the description on my last video QL and it's in there. Or it should be. Yeah, any a quid, 50p, whatever you want to donate, it all helps. If everyone... How many people are in here right now? Yeah, there's 300 of you in here. If everyone donated 50p right now, we'd have hit the stream goal. 50 cents, wherever you're from. There you go, 202's dropped it in. I'll pin it. Did that work? That's the Discord channel if anybody wants to join. The pin comment. You can change them 202 when you make the links. You can choose how long they last for. You can make it like a week, forever, etc., etc. Ghost on YouTube says, best not be an hour ceremony. It's 3:30 a.m. in the UK. I reckon they'll be out pretty sharpish after this because they will want to capture that UK audience as far as they can. Balagardner with the left hook there. I have to say, I've become very uninterested in this fight. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Balagardner. Kyle, my pants are not uncomfortable because I got 20 quid. My pants are uncomfortable because they're too small for me. All the strength work I've been doing in the gym, I need a new wardrobe. Shocker. Right hand from Bodoan lands. You definitely should be a Discord mod 202. You bring far more than technical nous. We got David for the technical nous. Oh, nice right uppercut from Balagardner. I can imagine Jake Paul moving around the outside of the ring and just moving, and him getting stopped when he slows down a bit. I wouldn't be surprised at all. He knows he can't outbox AJ if he stands in the pocket with him. It's not possible. Round 11 coming up. Please bang a like on the stream as well, guys. That's something you can do. Round 11 coming up. And we're underway. Balagardner timing her jab through the middle as Bodoan steps in with her multiple punch combination. Carl Noble says he thinks we'll all be guessing with our prediction for Tio against Shakur. I mean, honestly, mate, it's right hand over the top from Bodoan. I won't know until I watch. I might see some stuff and be like, you know what? I'm really confident picking this fighter. My preconception going into it is that Shakur should be the favorite, but I might really change my mind once I start watching properly. Problem is, I don't know, it's difficult. It's difficult. We might have not even have seen the best of Shakur Stevenson. That's the reality of it. But Tio's the biggest, strongest, most talented guy he's fought as well, so that will be interesting. It's not Shakur's fault. He wants everybody, but not everyone wants to fight him. He's very awkward. Yeah, I agree with that comment there from QL. Maybe if you're doing 3-minute rounds for women's, then do it as a 10-round fight. I like that idea. I do like that idea. That's better. Because they've both kind of lost. Baumgartner's still hitting a clean, but there's no pop in the shots anymore, really, is there? They're also just not used to this pace. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I agree with this. It's probably going to affect the weights they can fight at as well, because for women, making weight's very different from men. Oh, right hook there from Baumgartner to the body. A couple of them land. It's an okay fight. It's a bit boring, but it's okay. Oh, nice right hook there from Bodoan. Ah, Lawrence, how are you, bro? Lawrence is a legend. Oh, Bodoan's really hurt her there. I think Bodoan's actually hurt her there. She's clinching. She landed a couple of right hands. I'd love it if Bodoan came back and won this. That'd be class. I'll get to your question in a second, Lawrence. What are you saying? He said, brother, with the size of the purses for this scrap, how on earth is it acceptable to make a loss as the promotion when you're not Saudi backed? Because it's Netflix who are paying, really. It's not really about the promotion. I think it's Netflix who are paying the big money for it. And the thing is, Netflix aren't losing money because whilst initially they might not get enough signups to cover it, obviously it's a monthly subscription after that, and the lifetime value of a subscriber for Netflix is like several $100s or something. So they should make quite a lot of money long term. It just might take a year to recoup the fee, or whatever it is, 6 months, few months, whatever it is. So I don't know if they are making a loss. I've not heard that, but I don't think they will lifetime for it. I think with Paul Tyson they made money, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Round 12 coming up. I actually thought that Bodoan won that round. First round for a while that she's actually won. Layla Bodoan. Round 12 is underway. Here we go. Let's see. God, if Taylor Serrano be 3-minute rounds, that would have been crazy. Bodoan's actually applying a lot of pressure here. She looks like she's saved it for the end. I don't think either of them have the power to stop the other, but I mean, maybe Baumgartner has if she lands real clean, but Bodoan's got to knock her out. If she actually wants a chance of winning this fight, she's going to have to just absolutely stick it on her. Nice right hook from Baumgartner. A bit scrappy. Left hook there from Bodoan. Partially blocked by Balagardner. They're throwing a lot of shots here. Oh, nice jab from Balagardner. I think it's a clear win for Balagardner unless Bodoan could do something here, knock her out, but it's not really been... It's not been... How do I describe this? It's not been uncompetitive, but yeah. Left hook there from Bodoan. Body work there from Balagardner. Bodoan uppercut on the inside as she's clinched. Right hook from Balagardner. 45 seconds to go in the round. Oh, nice right hand there from Bodoan. And then another one. Don't think she's got enough pop to knock her out, but she's probably winning this round here at the end. She's just left it too late. Good fitness being shown, if nothing else. Right uppercut there from Balagardner. Nice right hook. There's a right hand left hook that both missed there from Bodoan. She tried. Left hook to the body. Hooks to the head. Balagardner really trying to finish her here. Yeah. It's over. I think I'll probably give Bodoan the last round for those right hands, but it was a close round. It could have gone either way. 117, 110 for Balagardner is how I've scored it. But it could have given Balagardner that last round, to be fair. Right, I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. I'm just going to go to the bathroom and change my shorts. All right. Who's blaspheming? Lawrence reckons that was a good advert for 12 threes in the women's game. I think 10 threes. I agree with that comment someone made about 10 threes would have been good. All right. Here we go. Let's hear it. 117, 110. 118, 109. Yeah, I'm fine with both of those. Alicia Baumgartner. Yeah, fair play to her. She won, and that's it. And my card was roughly the same. It was pretty easy to score. So, with that being said, people, we're getting ready for the main event now. Hell yeah, big up, Gavin. Nice to see you, mate. Discord links, pinned comment, by the way, people, for anyone who wants to join the Discord channel where we will chat boxing. I'm not in it as much as I'd like, but the lads keep it going. Right. Poll time. I mean, fucking hell, it's just not even really worth asking. I just want to get a gauge if anyone here actually thinks Jake Paul can win this fight. I mean, I didn't even do a prediction. I just said if it's real, Joshua wins, basically. But yeah, let's see what you think, peeps. Poll's going. Let me know what you think. All right, let me get my card ready. It's an 8-rounder, isn't it? They're doing less rounds than the women are. That tells you Jake Paul's strategy. He's gonna frickin' run, man. Paul. Joshua. From the United Kingdom, Anthony. Joshua. All right. All right. Someone has sent me a super chat. £15 from London Tours and Events. Hell yeah, bro. You're a legend. Great streams. I have 3 Birra Moretti's, 1350 AUD, and 6 Pickled Onion Monster Munch on me, 8 AUD. Mate, if I can find them here, I'll be buzzing. YouTube. Thank you very much, bro. I really appreciate it. You're a legend. You're a legend, bro. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. We're close to the stream goal as well, people. We're at 108 out of 150. We're going to get there. Thank you so much, London Tours and Events. You're a legend. We're getting to the peak of the stream now. Tantacruel's nervous. Why, bro? Why are you nervous? I'm not nervous. I'm intrigued. I can't wait to see if it's a real fight or not. Crazy. I just can't see it not being real. I think AJ might take him some rounds because he wants to get some rounds, but just, it's impossible for Jake Paul to win. Just be objective, people. Look at the levels. Imagine he's not famous. You ain't picking him in any world. Like, you don't even know if Jake Paul would beat, like, a Johnny Fisher. Can you imagine if Johnny Fisher fought Anthony Joshua? Like, oh, you're nervous that he might get really injured, Tantacruel. Am I nervous about that? No, he's made his bed, as far as I'm concerned. I know that sounds like a cold thing to say, but I think he'll be all right. He'll probably get cleaned out, and he'll be sound afterwards, like most people are. But there's also a chance he could get really hurt, and if that happens, you play with fire, that's what happens. And, you know, you value money that much, that's what happens. So, no, I'm not particularly worried. I sort of think you've chosen your fate, in a sense. But I don't want to see it. I definitely don't want to see it. There's no question. But it's a reality we have to accept that exists in the sport, especially when someone is mismatched, which is what's happened here. So, all nervous that AJ doesn't destroy him right away. It just depends how it looks. If he's running around the ring and AJ's trying to get to him, then I might think Anthony Joshua's feet have slowed a bit, but that's hard for any fighter to deal with when their opponent won't engage with them. I'm excited, actually. I'm looking forward to it being done. I'm going to make my reaction video, which will be enjoyable, and then I'm going to go and enjoy the rest of my day. I'm excited to get into it. I do feel a little bit edgy now you mentioned it, though, which is like usually how I feel when I'm not sure what the hell's going to happen. And the only reason I'm not sure what's going to happen is because I just don't know what the hell this is. But I am intrigued to see if Jake Paul's got any skills. I ain't going to bed, mate. I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my day, fam. It's only 10-3 for me. They keep calling Jake Paul Disruptor. Boxing Disruptor. Do consider donating, guys, if you can. We're at 108 out of 150. We're very close to hitting the stream goal, which is great. Every little helps. If you can't afford it, don't worry. Don't do it. Just enjoy my commentary and watch the fight with me and see my reaction. If AJ knocks him out, unless it's really horrific, I'll probably be pretty chill about it. If Jake does anything to him, I'll probably lose my shit. I'll be like, what the F is happening? But it shouldn't happen. But it's like, this is the thing about human beings, right? Seeing is believing. The only reason this is getting views is because we've got to see it to know. It's like faith or something. You've got to see it to really know. That's why a lot of people struggle with religious beliefs, I suppose. And that this is a case of that. You've got to see it to really understand it and know, and know for sure. And we're going to get to find out very soon. It's going to be interesting, people. So, out of 132 votes, around 13 of you think that Jake Paul's going to win. If you're one of those people, please comment your reasons for you thinking Jake Paul will win outside of it being fixed. Oh, thank you for the donations, people. We've got a couple that have just come in. Martin Wood Wilkinson sent me 50 Hong Kong dollars. Thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate it. No worries, bro. Always here for the lives. I enjoy doing the lives with you guys. It's great fun. This is the best way to watch boxing for me. It's great fun. And Craig sent me £5. Thank you very much. He said, I think Jake Paul will DQ himself by low-blowing Joshua Galotto versus Bo style if he feels like he's going to lose. That's possible. That's entirely possible. Or maybe a headbutt. Yeah, maybe a headbutt. It's possible. And we beat the stream goal. Thank you so much, everybody. That's massive. Thank you very much. Huge. Absolutely huge. Aimless voted for Jake. Is that because you think it's fixed, though? Or because you actually think he can win? If anybody actually thinks Jake Paul can win, I'd love to hear your reasoning. I know the Americans just do not rate AJ either. They just don't rate him at all. It must be frustrating for AJ. So he's gonna, I think that's part of the reason I think he's gonna go in there and just get it done as quick as he can. I appreciate it, Tans Crawl, and your super chat is incredibly immature, but I will take the money. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. And now I have to have those words on my screen. So thanks for that. All right. Oh. If Jake Paul makes it out of round 2, is he better than Ngannou? He may not be better. He may just be different. Ngannou's very big and hittable and slow. Jake Paul might be able to survive longer because he can move his feet better. That might be the reason. Ngannou went in there with ambition. If Jake Paul has zero ambition to actually win, he's just trying to survive, there's a chance he can fiddle his way around the ring. AJ's breathing a little heavy, but I think he's just been warming up. He's getting his Vaseline put on his face. That's it, Josh. Sharp motto. What do you think about Hatman's take? Let me read this. What do you think about Hatman's take on Jake Paul's chances for winning? Seems like he gave him a decent chance, more than most YouTube boxing pundits. I don't know if I've heard it. Why does he think Jake Paul can win? Hatman's smart. He can see things, so he may have a legitimate reason for it. I don't think he's picking him, though, is he? I think I would have heard if he was picking him. Yeah, Jake Paul will be awkward to finish due to the size and speed. Yes, I think that the speed for a couple of rounds might be a bit of an issue. I'm not talking about hand speed or anything like that, but just being light and being able to move around the ring and use your legs. But Jake Paul doesn't have great legs. He doesn't. They're okay. I don't even know if they're better than AJ's. They may be at this point in AJ's career, but yeah. AJ can just jab his head off for the first round. I do think a round 2 is a finish is a good bet. I do. AJ, this is the thing as well, guys. Like, AJ doesn't need to take any chances. Jake Paul, what he will do is he will, I imagine, will be very awkward and tricky. He'll try to frustrate AJ and try to make AJ take unnecessary chances so that he can land something. But I think Jake Paul's going to have to be too negative to stay out of trouble to be able to actually hit AJ with any consistency. That's what I think. We're going to find out in a minute. I know David Hay picked Jake, but David Hay's just, yeah, he just talks shit, doesn't he? I love David Hay, by the way, but yeah, I think he's just a bit thrown off by the weirdness of the event. I think that's what I heard him saying. It was too weird to not pick some kind of strange outcome or strange result. Please bang a like on the stream as well, guys. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. I wonder what we're on at the minute. I've not checked during this live what we're on. Let's see. We are on 22,671. So we are 29 subscribers off 22.7. So I'd love to hit that on the stream, guys. If you are new, please subscribe. It'd mean a lot to me. And the main event is coming up. Aimless is nervous. I think you'll feel all right once you see it settle down. I think we're all just a bit scared that Jake Paul might be all right. And just, what does that mean for your life, you know? They've got Andre Ward, Lennox Lewis, Layla Ali. Oh, I can hear the crowd singing for Anthony Joshua. Interesting. I wonder how many Brits there are there. Lennox wants AJ to go out there and use his jab. And he can't escape from him. Josh says, I'm usually extremely nervous before a big fight that I have some sort of investment in, but not this one. I'm not nervous. I'm a little edgy. Because I'm just so like, what is this, you know? And like, but I don't know, if AJ gets knocked out, I don't know, I think it's a worry that he's going to have his whole legacy ruined if Jake Paul can somehow beat him, but the only reason I'm having any of these doubts is because we're here, but I know from everything I know about boxing, it's actually impossible for Jake Paul to win this fight. He can't do it. He's not fought anyone. He's not fought anyone. And I think also the other thing we have to consider with Jake trying to run is that he's going to have a lot of nervous energy. He's going to have a lot of nervous energy. He's going to be tired before he gets in there just from burning nervous energy. Now, AJ's someone who's like that as well, and he might be too relaxed, but I just can't imagine AJ being really that nervous going into this. He won't feel that Jake Paul can hurt him. But the big events, the spotlight does seem to do something to AJ these days. He wasn't bad when he was younger, when he felt invincible, you know, going there against Vladimir Klitschko and whoever, but I don't know, the Dubois fight, he was bricking it before he went in there. The Usyk fights, he wasn't himself, but he was still fit in those Usyk fights. He still boxed at a good speed for 12 rounds. So yeah, I think AJ should just bash him up. I'm just talking rubbish. You know, these doubts only creep in before any fight, really. But seeing is believing, as I've said. Let's see what it is. Let's see what we believe afterwards. 11% of people think Jake Paul's going to win. 4% think a draw. My mates just asked me if I've got the fight on. I am live streaming. My mate Alex from back home. What guy? He says class. He actually runs a run club in Edinburgh called Sweat Society. You guys should go and follow that page on Instagram if you are interested in doing some running in Edinburgh. but he's one of my best mates. Let's see. Let's get the ring walks going on, people. I wonder if they've got a scheduled time for the ring walks. I wonder if that's why it's taking time. Yeah, look, if Jake Paul wins this, guys, I'm fair enough in the way I call my fights. If Jake Paul wins this, I will be very, very fair to him. If I think it's real, I'll be very, very fair to him. Yeah, it'd be one of them. The only way I would sort of say it's fixed is if AJ stands there and goes, come on, then hit me, and just lets him do it. I mean, it would have to be so unbelievably obvious to be able to say it was rigged. But, yeah. Jake Paul's nuts. He's absolutely nuts. Maybe he's juiced to the gills, as some of you have been suggesting, but even that shouldn't be enough to beat Anthony Joshua. Martin says, please no national anthems. I know, mate, I know. I wonder if Jake will make AJ wait in the ring as well, but then he'll probably be so edgy to get in there himself. He'll probably just get on with it. Netflix won't want to lose viewers either. All right, I'm going to end the poll in a minute. Gavin Hill says, enjoying your vids. Defo1, if the bet, you will go places. Oh, thanks, man. We'll see how we get on, eh? My mate Josh is watching it from a bar somewhere. Yeah, people are watching this, man. Even my family were asking me about this. Like, my family don't give a damn about boxing. Oh my God. Why are we talking to freaking golfers ringside? Just get on with it. Rory McIlroy. Why are we getting pundit opinion, expert opinion from a golfer? Like, why? What is this? I hate when they do this on these big events. Gavin Hills has asked an interesting question. I'll let you guys address that one. My Foot Universe says, thank God I've got this commentary muted. Oh, Logan Paul's being interviewed now, the fountain of boxing knowledge. Thank you for the super, bro. Psychedelic's the reason JP thinks he's winning. Thanks for the 2, Surreal. Appreciate it, bro. Will says, thanks for covering this. I'm on a flight home and Netflix won't work. Damn, bro. Well, I'll do my best to call it blow by blow, as I always do. May not be many blows, but we'll see. Logan says he has words for his brother. He's going to save them for his brother. They're special. Oh, my days. Let's just get on with this now, people. Chick should be taking on Rory. Yeah. I wonder how many views this has right now. Not my stream. I'm talking about the actual Netflix thing. It's crazy. I mean, for me, this stream's doing fine. Who else is live? I guess the Pain Game's live, is it? Let's have a look. Just out of interest. Big Liam Goff is live, of course. Splitting our audience. MVP's got a watch party, 5.8K watching. Interesting. Interesting. Everyone's doing watch parties now. Even the broadcasters are doing them. Very curious, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, at least a few 100 million views. Yeah, I mean, I expect my reaction video to do some serious numbers, if depending on what happens. I mean, even when I was a small channel, I think the Mike Tyson one did about 20,000. So, yeah, it should be interesting. Although Tyson's such a bigger name in America and whatnot. Yeah, they must have a ring walk time set for this because they're taking bloody ages. Wonder if it's half past. That would be in 22 minutes. I'm not sure. Logan's words, it's been nice knowing you, bro. Maybe. HS Tiki Toki versus Jake Paul says, that's actually Alex Hogan. There you go. Big up Sweat Society Edinburgh. As I said, if anyone wants a running club in Edinburgh and you're not a weirdo, then you should go to that. I don't know who HS Tiki Toki. I mean, I know who he is, but I don't know why he's famous. Jake Paul's getting warm right now. He's laughing. Benny Bruce says, what if it turns out to be a chess match, literally? What, you mean they just go in there and play chess? Be interesting. I'd probably turn it off right away. They probably have some lawsuits. Hopefully we get 100 more interviews before this fight. This is great. Reeking of sarcasm. I'm ready for this to get going now. I'm sure that there's nearly 500 of you in here. I'm sure you guys are all sick of waiting. It's definitely time to freaking get on with this. I wonder what they're waiting for. At least it's not pay-per-view. I mean, it depends. I mean, obviously you got to pay for Netflix, but it's not that expensive, is it? You know, in America, this would be a freaking $100 pay-per-view, wouldn't it? American pay-per-view prices are absolutely insane. I mean, it's nearly midnight in New York. I wonder what time zone they're actually targeting with this. It's quite interesting. 8 p.m. Los Angeles. I don't know where most of the Jake Paul fans are. How many videos has Froch made since the Balagardner fight? I don't know. Dave. If there's one thing this fight needs, it's more cutting-edge analysis of who's going to win. Such a tight fight. What we need... I understand, Dave. What we need is them to get in the bloody ring and get on with it. So that we can just find out if it's real or not. Because that's the only question for me. What's the best fight card I've seen this year? Oh. I can't really remember, mate. This is the thing. I always forget what's happened. I have to go back and have a think about that. The most recent ring card was very good. Lake and Beer says I'll have less viewers because it's on Netflix. Yeah, that's true. The reaction video should do well, though. Matt Borgerson in the chat. I haven't seen you for a while, mate. How you doing? Let me ask you, why does the US boxing market thrive off chaos while the UK market seems to market fighters who have more gentleman's personality? Probably says a lot about the sort of general personalities of the countries, mate. In the UK, we have a very different mindset from the Americans. Americans love braggadocious stuff and lewd stuff, and whereas we sort of demonize that. We like more reserved, more salt of the earth, down to earth sort of people. It's just a different culture. I would say it's probably the reason why. It's my very like sort of macro overview analysis of that. But we also love to hate those ones, so they probably do very well, you know. Big up, bro. I've watched the last big fights here. Man, big up Henry every time. Hell yeah, bro. I mean, to be fair, Paul, this isn't actually an exhibition. Apparently it's a fully sanctioned fight. But then Mike Tyson was as well, wasn't it? And I don't think Jake Paul deliberately didn't turn the screw on that one, so yeah, who knows? You can't prove it. It's impossible to prove someone's not turned the screw. Chisora is a true gentleman. Yeah, good point, good point. He ain't. The UK love him. But I think he's got that warrior mindset and he is chaos. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. I think that probably completely undermines my point, really. So yeah, good one. Who knows? Do the Americans even really like the really loud, braggadocious people, though? Or is it more they love to hate them? Like, even Conor Benn has fans these days. Maybe also, the UK's changed a lot as well. People in the UK are different now. Like, the younger generation is way more Americanized than the older generation because of, well, the internet, globalization, all that kind of stuff. Obviously. Oh, another break. Fantastic. We'll be right back, guys. Silverama, do I believe Jake Paul's fights might be fixed? No, but that's not my opinion. But I also try to keep an open mind because I don't really know, do I? The Tyson fight, I think Jake Paul chose not to finish him. The only one that I really question is the Chavez Jr. fight because Chavez Jr. didn't punch him for so long. But who knows? Who knows, mate? 202 with the 2. Ali, we like boastful fighters who emulate. Yeah, he was amazing though, wasn't he? Classy, and I think he was classy and braggadocious, wasn't he? I think if you're intelligent with your braggadocious nature, then it's a different thing from just being an idiot. It just talks absolute nonsense. I'm not saying the UK's become Americanized, but I think like we're more Americanized than we once were. Like in terms of the way we perceive things, you know? Like just it's factual that the country is more American than it once was. But that's just because it's the predominant Western society. Anyway, I want to get into politic chat anyway. Definitely not. Shafar says we'll never see an Ali again. I think it would be difficult to have the context that he had to make himself so famous and popular and all those things. Christian says GTA 6 will be released before this starts. I mean, you know, the amount of time they're taking to get in the ring, they will be burning a lot of nervous energy. Jake Paul in particular, I think, will struggle with this weight. Will we be the same age when this fight starts? Ryan, we will never be the same age from minute to minute. So second to second. So no, we won't be. All right, well, back to the live stream on Netflix. Ah, Scotty Skippin. Hello, bro. Are you up bright and early for the fight? He's here to see Jake Paul get knocked out, as many of you are. We're up to 22,682 subscribers. I'd love to hit 22.7 on the stream, so do subscribe if you're new. We're only 18 people short of breaking that number. So yeah, do subscribe if you're new. We'd love to have you. Oh my God, there's a Hollywood director in the crowd, guys. Does that not make you want to watch Netflix so much more? Matt Rife's there. Wow. Wow. I just couldn't be less interested. Stop showing me he's in the crowd. Get the fighters in the ring. Teofimo Lopez is kicking about. I'm all right with that. He's getting himself some popcorn. It's quite funny, actually. Matt Marish is in the chat as well. Hello, bro. Everyone's popping up now. Morning, all. Hope this is quick so normal boxing can resume. Happy for it to go 2-3 rounds max. Yeah, I could see it. I think they do this in basketball games, don't they? Where they like go around the crowd and they show you who's all there. Josh says the only thing he watches on Netflix is Stranger Things. Well, you're watching this too, bro. You've been brought over to the dark side. All right. Got 500 of you in the chat. Do bang a like on the stream. Consider donating as well to support it. All right, here we go. The announcers got in the ring. Anthony Josh is about to be brought into the ring. Let's get on with this, man. Oh, it's about that time, so it's not actually that time. Oh, we've got national anthems, guys. Guys, don't worry. I know some of you were worried that we weren't going to get the national anthems. I know you guys love it when they do national anthems before boxing. I know you guys enjoy it so much. Don't worry, they're doing it now. They're doing it now. I can do it with them if you like. If you want me to sing along with them. Martin needs to leave to catch the ferry to get to work, mate. These national anthems are going to go on at least 10% of that. I also don't want to be mean, but she sounds a little bit flat, the girl who's singing the British national anthem. Gavin's saying I'm 10 to 15 seconds behind you guys. I mean, my Netflix is as up to date as it can be. It might be my live, but I can't do anything about that, unfortunately, mate. So, yeah. I need to get my clock ready. Round number 1 of 8 coming up. No, mate, I won't sing. The only thing that can make these worse is if I sing with them. Martin needs to mute Netflix. Oh, now they're going to do the US national anthem. She looks like she's about to cry. Ali Brooke. Not sure who she is. How confident am I with an AJ knockout? If it's a real fight, dude, I'm very confident AJ knocks him out. But he could get through a few rounds if he's literally just running around and AJ doesn't take any chances or try to, and just jabs and moves him and jabs and moves him. I mean, she sounds a lot better. Henry Combs with Netflix muted is the only audio needed. Yes, mate. If that's what you people want. I will have my clock going, guys, as you can see, if you just joined at the top right here. Here. So, yeah, you can sync with the time that the fight's at. Oh, now you appear, David. Everyone's giving David shit for only just coming on now. That's so funny. Poor David. David did the smart thing and skipped the rest of the card. You did miss the hilarious stoppage of Anderson Silva's hilarious stoppage of what's his name? Tyron Woodley. But yeah, the last fight, most of the fights. Although the guy earlier, I've forgotten his name now, Jamal Harvey, he was great. I enjoyed watching him. He'd be worth watching on the Netflix replay, David, if you've got it. Eight rounds girl fight, says Led Bass. Yeah, I mean, it's a survival fight, isn't it, for Jake Paul, I think. Why else would you do 8 rounds? I'm so curious just to see how long it takes AJ. They're really, really taking their time getting into it as well. I think the co-main finished like a good 40 minutes ago. This is wild. It's really hard being a national anthem singer as well when no one wants to hear it. Everyone's like, just fucking get on with it, man. Yeah, the woman's still singing Randeep. The lady. Haha. I'm so convinced this fight will be disappointing, so I'm so glad Henry said, mate, I'll be suffering through it with you, so don't you worry about that. As ever, whenever there's a bad fight, I'm right next to you guys, dealing with every painful moment. All right. Okay. Now it's time for, this is going to be so fascinating. I just want to know how long it's going to last. And if it's not real, then my God, Anthony Joshua, just why? Just why? Bendy Bruce says, they are dragging this out because the actual fight will be over in one punch. That's a good point, actually. Perhaps they are doing this because they know it ain't going to last too long. They want to hold that viewership for a longer period of time. That's actually a very, very good point. Make sure you subscribe, by the way, guys, if you're new. There's over 500 of you in the chat. I'm sure at least 20 of you are new, and that would get us to the 22.7K mark, which would be delightful if we haven't already hit it. No, we haven't. 14 of you need to subscribe, and we'll hit 22.7K. Do bang a like as well on the stream, and consider donating to help support this boxing channel, this neutral, objective boxing channel. All right, let's get on with this. I mean, Gavin, you can wind your Netflix stream back a little bit if you want to sync with me. But yeah, I mean, I can't get the stream any more up to date than it is. Yeah, it's just as best as it can be. Anthony Joshua's ready to walk to the ring. He's standing there waiting. But yeah, I'm not dropping any frames. Everything's good on my internet. It may just be a little delay on YouTube with my stream, but we do the best we can, people. I suppose I'm interested to see how AJ moves as well, because, you know, just to see his legs, really. See how fit he is in terms of the number of shots he's looking to throw and stuff like that. Yeah, it's curious to me. Oh, Matt Marish has sent some, has gifted some memberships. Thank you very much for that, bro. Legend. Who got the memberships? Fire a W in the chat if you got a membership from Matt Marish there. Delighted to have you all as new members. Here we go. I want to see AJ's face. Does he look calm? He looks fine. But oh my God. Say more words, will you? All right. Here comes Anthony Joshua. He looks focused. He's relaxed. His arms look loose. But is he nervous? I don't know. He looks fine. He's walking to the ring. I'm wondering if anything's going to happen to him on his ring walk. Here, let's have a look. It's a very short ring walk. Hell yeah, Riyadh. Welcome to the team, bro. Great to have you. And AJ's in the ring that quickly. That was quicker than any of the other things that have happened so far. And yeah, he looks fine, AJ. He looks focused and unbothered, as Esso says. He does look chill. He doesn't look like someone who's about to go in there and lose a fight deliberately, does he? So yeah. Please subscribe if you're new, guys, by the way. There's over 500 of you in the chat. Very fast ring walk. The only fast thing that's happened this evening, Martin. Hopefully the finish will be even quicker. I think that was a great point from someone, though, who said they reckon they were just milking it. 11 subscribers away from 22.7, guys. Just need 11 more of you to subscribe before the main event begins, and we've hit it. I'd love to hit 23K before the end of the year. I'm not sure it's possible, but we're a few hundred subscribers shy. That would be epic. Maybe with the video after this fight, maybe we'll get it, depending on how it goes. I'm hopeful I'll be able to find some post-fight footage that I can use if someone films it in the crowd. If anybody is there right now listening to this live stream, please film the fight on your phone so I can use your footage. Because I won't risk putting Netflix footage in. Oh, we're now 7 subscribers shy, to be fair. I'm refreshing. I think a few of you jumped on to help me hit the goal. Appreciate it. 22.693. 7 shy. 3 subscribers shy now of hitting 22.7. We just need 3 more people, and we're in. All right, Jake's walking to the ring. 2 people off 22.7. Let's see if we can get it before the main event starts. All right, Jake Paul's walking to the ring. I want to see his face. And we've broken 22.7. Thank you so much to everyone who subscribed. Do still subscribe if you're new. Brilliant. Very happy with that. Over 600 of you in the chat now, guys. Thank you so much for being here with me. I'm going to call this blow by blow, play by play. I'm going to tell you exactly what's happening in this fight. And I've got a clock, so it'll all be synced. Is that where the clock is? No, it's that way. The clock's there. Wait, where is it? It's there. It's there. More memberships from Neophyte. Thank you, bro. Legend. And another 5 memberships from 202. You guys are legends. Everyone who's a new member, please hit a W in the chat. Thank you, guys. That's huge for the channel. More members. Jake Paul's got a very aggressive ring walk. He's making a lot of noise. He's obviously trying to rattle AJ with this. There's loads of them. There's like 30 people all doing the ring walk. AJ walked by himself. He's got a rapper. It's very hyper. I wonder if they're all going to get in the ring and try and make Anthony Joshua feel edgy. There's so many of them. This is wild. What the hell is going on? Yeah, Jake Paul's definitely nervous the way he's behaving right now. He's acting up. I think that's the kind of guy he is. He acts up when he's anxious. Jake gets in the ring. Has a little walk around. He's walked straight over to where AJ is. But no, he hasn't gone all the way. All right. I'm so intrigued to see how this looks. Should be starting in the next 5 minutes for those of you that are unfamiliar with how sort of the boxing build-up works. Big up the new members. Great to have you guys. And thank you so much to the 2 of you that gifted them. 202 Ultra and Neophyte. Legend, mate. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. They're in the ring. They now need to both get announced. So curious. I'm so curious. Anthony Joshua with a Nigerian flag behind him. Interesting. I wonder if that's a strategic move to sort of appeal to the American Nigerians. I don't know. He normally has a UK flag. Big up Homebrew New Zealand with the super coming through with the 2. Daily Disruptions just sent 5 memberships as well. Thank you, bro, man. This is great. Legend. Guys, W in the chat if you just got a new membership. Matt Morris says Paul looks nervous. Homebrew New Zealand with the 2. Thank you very much. Those of you that are gifting memberships, I really appreciate it. You're absolute legends. It's actually happening, Luke. Everyone that said it isn't going to happen, they're in the ring. It's time. They're here. I just can't imagine Jake Paul lasting long. I really can't. Josh, I've changed my tune in the last 2 minutes. I hope AJ demolishes him. We don't see Jake against anyone good for a very long time. Oh, man. Yeah, I'd love to see AJ just do a demolition job. It could be pretty boring for a few rounds if Jake's just going to run. Anyone can survive for a period of time in the ring. Bob's stream just cut. That's not good. Well, you got me, mate. I'll call it for you. Is Netflix actually crashing for people? That'd be awful. If so, that means their numbers must be ginormous. All right, let's stop the poll now. 584 votes. 83% of you think Joshua. 12% of you think Jake Paul's going to win. Aimless is so nervous they need their mom, bruh. I want to hear what the reaction to AJ is. Hell yeah, Pure Bliss. Congrats on joining the squad tier, mate. Great to have you as a member. Lots of new members on this stream, guys. I'm absolutely buzzing to have you. And it really helps support the channel, so I really appreciate it. I try to remember all your names and everything as well. And guys, the pinned comment is the Discord link. If you guys want to get in the Discord and watch. Apparently, Lawrence's has crashed. Okay, so Netflix is crashing for people. Mine's still good, guys. So hopefully, mine won't go down and I can keep calling this for you. And there must be an astronomical number of people on Netflix for this to be crashing. Crazy. Hopefully mine doesn't go down. That would really suck if it did. Daniel Kelly says it took 10 minutes to get Netflix to work. I'm here, guys. Don't worry. I'm still live on mine. I ain't lost mine yet. Stay with me, people, and I'll call it for you. Chris says this is still good. All right, Jake Paul's been announced. Almost there. God, this is taking ages. This is, I think whoever said they're dragging this out in case the fight doesn't last long is 100% right. It's for the sponsors and everything. They all got their eyes on it for a period of time. It's literally been like 40 minutes, maybe an hour since the co-main ended. That's like, you know, nearly the length of a football match. By the time it's over, they'll have probably got a football match's worth of sponsorship time out of it, so they're very clever. Hogue says Jake's glasses are wavy, to be fair. Yeah, true, mate. They look like the ones you used to wear out to City nightclub. Technical says, whatever about the Fury loss, the fight that really bothers me... I can't understand what you're saying. Right, here we go. Here we go. Right, now, guys, I'm going to lock in now and call it. If you want me to read something out particularly, you have to fire a super chat. I'm going to focus on the fight now because it's going to be very interesting. Pure Bliss, with you all the way. May you blow up in 2026. Great content. Thank you, bro. All right, they're face to face. Here we go. Is my clock ready? They've touched it up in the middle of the ring. Jake Paul's already moving his legs. Round one is about to start. Here we go, people. It's really happening. Let's see how long it lasts. Let's see if it's real. Everything's going to be answered right now. My heart is going because I'm so curious. Seconds out. Round one is underway. Let's see what it looks like. AJ immediately on the front foot. Jake Paul is instantly running around the outside of the ring. Instantly, and I thought this might be the case. He's using the sides of the ring. He's dancing around. AJ's coming forward, feinting. Jake's got his hands up, and he is literally just running to start the fight. And he said he was going to try and frustrate AJ. AJ jabs and misses. Jake's going to make it as difficult as possible for AJ to land something. Jab to the body from AJ. And Jake is just dancing around the outside of the ring. He's trying to keep AJ as far away as possible. He's feinting here and there, but literally just keeping the space right now. Not a punch thrown, not a punch landed by either so far. And I thought he might get through a round doing this, but he will get tired quickly. Jake lands a jab to the guard of Anthony Joshua. And this is what he's going to do. He's going to try and bounce it in and out and run around the outside of the ring for 8 rounds. Body jab, it lands for AJ. Jake, oh, counter right hand from AJ. Clips Jake as he steps in with a right hand to the body. AJ's going to look to counter Jake Paul's work as he steps in. Jake Paul's feet, I've got to be honest with you, they ain't that balanced, guys. He's circling, but every now and again, he kind of catches his own feet a little bit. Jake Paul with an overhand right to the guard of Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua blocks it easily and walks forward. AJ with a lead hook that misses. He took an overhand right, but it was to the guard. It wasn't a scoring shot. Nothing clean landing really for either so far. AJ steps in with a jab. Oh my days. And they clinch and Jake instantly falls to the floor. Obviously, no knockdown, but I think he's trying to stop AJ from leaning on him. He's just going to take his legs out from underneath himself. Jake with a double jab. AJ feints the right hand. And Jake is just going to try and nick this. This is what he's going to do. He's going to move around the outside, use his legs, and try to steal the fight. And this is, you know, he'll get through some rounds doing this for sure, because AJ ain't landing punches on him right now. Jake jabs and steps in. They clinch. And, you know, AJ might start to get a bit frustrated. I mean, well, AJ's saying that it's Jake's round because he's landed the only shot of the round so far, but he hasn't landed anything really. The overhand right didn't hit the guard. It hit the guard, to be fair, sorry. Right hand to the body there from AJ lands as he moves away. Guys, Jake will get tired though. He isn't going to be able to do this for 8 rounds, I don't think, at this pace. Oh, right hand from AJ. And Jake kind of stumbles back. It was mostly blocked, but it still landed. It's definitely round 1 for AJ because of the lack of ambition from Jake Paul, really. But yeah, AJ's not really throwing much either. AJ takes a little half step back as Jake threatens to come forward for a moment there. Jab to the body from AJ lands. Yeah, this was always going to be the strategy, I feel, just the run around the outside. He was never going to stand toe-to-toe with AJ, but he's got through a round. There you go. Yeah, round 1 for Anthony Joshua for me. Seesaw, this is diabolical. Did anyone score that? I know people will score that round for Jake Paul because they'll just be shocked Anthony Joshua couldn't hit him. Jake is so scared, says SO, running man. I mean, yeah, he was always going to do this though, guys. He just wants to survive some rounds. That's a win for him. Yeah, Josh, he will slow down very quickly. That's why it's only 8 rounds, because he wants to run for 8 rounds. Jake has been relatively quick, though, when he does decide to step in. AJ is struggling to find the timing with the counters so far, but it's only round 1. And AJ's just got to cut the ring off properly. I don't really feel like he's listening to his cornerman, though. Igor's saying a lot to him, his new coach. Round 2 coming up. Round 2 is underway. And we're back to more of the same. Jake moving around on the back foot. AJ popping the jab. AJ needs to cut the ring off a little bit. A jab to the head from Joshua. Partially blocked by Jake, and he's running. Jake was always going to run, though, guys, wasn't he? Right into the body from Jake Paul lands. AJ tries the counter right hand. It just misses. Oh, right hand from Anthony Joshua. Jake falls to the side. Oh, dear. This is wild. Yeah, Anthony's got to be a bit smarter about cutting the ring off. Huge right hand from AJ, misses. Jake dances away from it and smiles. Jab to the body from AJ, partially blocked. Jake continuing to dance around the outside of the ring. He's trying to make AJ look like a fool here, and he wants to get AJ frustrated so he can try and land his own counter shot. Hook from Jake Paul lands to the guard. Body jab from AJ. AJ needs to work on the body here. He needs to forget the head for a while. Because Jake is going to run. Double jab from AJ, misses. Jake bends over and just clinches as AJ gets into the corner. AJ needs to just lean on him here and just tire him out. It's not scripted, Alti. I don't know what you're saying, man. It's just Jake's just doing what Jake does, man. AJ's, allowing him a bit of space, and he's not taking any chances, and he's just jabbing and moving, and yeah. AJ's not got the fastest feet. He's not going to... Jake keeps doing this. He ain't going to get to him, but Jake will slow down. He really will. He's not going to be able to do this for 8 rounds, I don't think. Right hand to the body from Jake Paul. Lands. He's landed a couple of shots to the body, Jake Paul, so far. AJ needs to throw bent arm shots around Jake Paul. Because at the minute, he's exiting too easily. AJ needs to anticipate his movements. There's a jab from AJ to the chest. Okay, Alti. Thank you for that, mate. Apparently I'm an absolute moron, guys, because I don't think it's scripted. $50 seconds to go in the round. I think AJ needs to get a bit lower as well. Jake Paul's low, so he needs to get down to his size, I think, a little better. Jab from Joshua just misses. See, when Jake's exiting to the sides, Joshua needs to just fling in some hooks. He's going too straight with the shots at the moment. Right hand from AJ. Jake just dips under it, and then he clinches. Will the chat agree with you, Alti, will they? Chat, what do you reckon? Do you think I'm a moron for thinking this isn't scripted? Oh, right hook to the body there from AJ. That was a good shot. Yeah. Jabs to the body from AJ. And it's an Anthony Joshua round. More aggression. Jake got a couple right hands and AJ landed a couple of jabs. But Jake's doing a lot of running. He's not trying to engage too much. He's not trying to participate in the fight particularly. He's just trying to keep himself safe and land the odd shot here and there. But AJ's not doing a good job of cutting the ring off either, really. You've got to cut off those exits of Jake Paul and step in aggressively and fast when Jake goes to move. But yeah, Jake's gone past 2 rounds, so fair play to him. But he's breathing pretty heavy in the corner. He's having to work pretty hard. He's got to keep moving, so yeah. But yeah, AJ needs to be more aggressive. He needs to move in those straight lines up to cut the gap off. Round 3 coming up. He's not trying to win. He's not participating. He's not engaging. Yeah, it's a win for him. He can go after this and sort of manipulate the narrative. Round 3 is underway. Right, let's see if AJ picks the pace up a bit here. AJ's bouncing in and out. Jake Paul lands a jab, to be fair. Left hook from AJ. Jake Paul manages to block it. Jake runs away again. AJ with a big right hook, which Jake Paul just turns away from. Oh, right hook from AJ. Little catch and throw as Jake Paul throws his left hook and Joshua counters with his own one. Jake Paul's letting his hands go a little bit more this round. Right hand from AJ to the body. Jake clinches. AJ needs to try and work a bit more in the clinch as well. He needs to just get his arms moving. Yeah, it's low volume. Jab from AJ, jabs from AJ. Jake just turns away from it, runs away again. And then he nearly falls over, just running away. He holds onto the ropes to keep his balance because he's running so fast on the turn. He's not engaging, guys. This is terrible. Oh, Jake Paul landed an uppercut there. Jab from Jake Paul lands as he steps in. Jake Paul's winning this round at the minute for me. Because Anthony Joshua ain't really landing punches, even though Jake is running. Uppercuts to the body there from AJ. A left hook on the inside and a right hook from AJ on the inside there. Jake's doing quite a good job of holding him on the inside, though. He's showing some strength in that clinch. Terrible fight. AJ needs to double that jab up as well. Jake's holding the ropes as well when he throws. AJ throws a big right hand and just misses. He landed the left hand just before that. Right hand for Joshua. It's so hard if you're AJ, though, when Jake Paul's running like this. And, you know, a lot of fighters can go in there and survive if they show no ambition, which is what Jake Paul is doing. The question now is, right now afterwards, people are still going to be asking, is this scripted? Yeah, exactly, Brandon Horde. It's very hard to knock someone out who's not trying. He's not ambitious. It's like when I watched Luis Ortiz against Malik Scott. When Malik Scott ran the entire fight, it was brutal watch. Luis Ortiz, much better fighter, but he couldn't do anything because Malik Scott just wouldn't engage with him. It's one of those. It's exactly the same kind of fight. They get to the inside and Jake Paul clinches. I'm sure Anthony Joshua's finding this very frustrating. A lot of people think it's fixed in the chat. I don't think it is. I think Jake Paul's just running a lot. AJ ain't too worried about it. If you don't want to engage, he's like, well, don't engage with me then. That's fine. Another round for AJ. Round 4 coming up. Shocking watch so far. AJ's not worse than Tommy Fury official VOR. He told me to use my brains. You should understand that if someone doesn't try to engage, that it's very hard to hit them. Against Jake Paul, against Tommy Fury, so he actually did try to engage. All right. Round 4 coming up. Round 4 is underway. See if AJ can cut the ring off a little better this round. Jake Paul's legs will start to slow. He lands a jab to the body there from Jake Paul. Jab to the body from Joshua lands. Jake Paul tried to throw a 2-punch combo, just missed there. The other hand right. Jake clinches and falls to the floor again, which is what he's doing when they're in the clinch like that. It's quite clever, really. There's booing because people aren't enjoying this. Unsurprisingly. Oh, Jake Paul landed a right hook. Jake Paul genuinely landed a right hook to the right temple of Anthony Joshua. Damn, and he landed a jab as well. This is getting a bit embarrassing for Anthony Joshua. And then he clinches and goes to the floor again. The referee needs to tell him off for that. Yeah, Jake Paul's landed the best punch of the fight so far with that hook, to be honest with you. The referee's telling him off for clinching and falling to the floor. He's giving him a warning. Not that AJ's going to give a toss about a point deduction, really. Jab from Anthony Joshua lands. It is similar to Canelo Skull, Josh Byfield. Very similar. And Jake Paul clinches again. AJ needs to push him off in the clinch there, if he can. He needs to just give him a little shove and just throw the hooks. You know. Obviously, if you're going to keep insulting my intelligence, my friend, we can just get rid of you. It's not a problem. At least be polite, my friend. I'm happy you disagreeing with my takes. Anthony Joshua misses a wild right hook. Jake Paul dipped under it and spun away. Joshua's looking pretty poor, to be honest with you. Jake Paul fell over after throwing a shot. He's knackered. He's knackered from all the moving, and he's going to get taken out because he is knackered. AJ needs to finish him, though. It's been a horrible fight so far, and Anthony Joshua needs to just put us out of our misery. Yeah. Guys, you can't say it's fixed when Jake Paul's moving this much. He's running so much, and it's very hard for anyone to... Oh, there's an uppercut from AJ on the inside. And now Jake feels that a little bit. And AJ, well, AJ needs to draw that right hand from Jake Paul because he's looking to throw it. Triple jab from Jake Paul, all misses. Jab from AJ. Jake tries to counter. This is ridiculous, man. Jake Paul's falling to the floor. He's going to get a point deducted for this. He's falling to the floor and dragging Joshua down. Is that going to be a point deduction? They're telling Joshua don't push him. What? They've called a timeout. What the... They're saying take your time to Jake because they're saying that AJ's pushing him to the floor. It's not the case. It's not the case at all. It's at 34 seconds. They're saying that AJ hit him low. I didn't see that, to be honest. I thought he just fell to the floor like he's been doing this entire time. My clock is ahead, guys. It's at 34 seconds. He's taking as much time as he can. This is bullshit. He's taking as much time as he can to get his breath back. I don't think AJ even touched him. He's complaining about a low blow. He hasn't touched him. Absolute bollocks. No, he's just buying himself some time. Rubbish. Jake's just trying to rest as much as he can. All right, time in. 34 seconds to go in round 4, guys. My clock isn't right. Jab to the body from Jake Paul. Left hook from Jake Paul sort of cuffs it. Oh, and then Jake Paul's holding his waist again. AJ throws a bunch of hooks. How is the referee? This is ridiculous. Jake Paul's falling to the floor constantly, and the referee's warning Joshua. Are you nuts, ref? This is so bad to watch, man. I'll give him time to rest. What are you talking about? He's literally just falling to the floor. This is rubbish. Just call it if he's not going to compete. Rubbish. 7 seconds to go in round 4. Right, well, I don't even really know. It's just, there's not even really much landing. I'll give it to Joshua for being aggressive and trying to make the fight happen. But, yeah, it's rubbish. It's rubbish. Oh, wait. Round 5 coming up, is it? Yeah. Jake Paul managed to steal some rests in there as well. He's knackered from all the moving. We'll see if he can keep it up. Oh, you've got Jake winning, have you? Very nice. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously a loss for Anthony Joshua in terms of his public perception and all that sort of thing. It's really, really poor. But also, it's hard because Jake Paul's moving so much. What have we got? Round 5 coming up, yeah? Yeah. Round 5 seconds out. Only a few rounds to go if Jake Paul can survive them. And we're underway in round 5. Jab from AJ. Glance to the head. Jake continuing to run, and he's going to... Joshua reacting very aggressively to when Jake flinches forward. I'm surprised he's... I thought he would try and catch and throw. I'm surprised he's as worried about the shots. Oh, there's a huge right hand lands for AJ. Jake dipped right into that. Actually, Josh needs to jump on him now, and he's gone down to the floor again. Referee, come on. This is ridiculous, man. It's so bad. He just keeps going to the floor to buy himself time. It's pathetic, man. The referee's got to deduct a point at least for doing it. Right into the body from AJ. And he's looking more dangerous now. And, you know, I do think Jake was a good... Jake Paul lands a big right hand. And then he lands another shot. Oh, big right hand to the body there from Anthony Joshua. Now they're swinging in the pocket a little bit. AJ, to be honest with you, he is a bit worried about Jake Paul's power. He doesn't want to sit in the pocket with Jake Paul. He keeps stepping back, and that's why he's not landing as many shots as he could be to prevent the running. Anthony Joshua sort of flicking his hands out like it's a joke. 1:45 of the round to go. Yeah. Oh, hooks to the body there from AJ. Jake definitely felt those. Jake throws a wild right hand. Joshua follows up with a left hook. Jake slipped there. That was weird. Anthony Joshua, he's gone to the floor again. This is ridiculous. Referee, please, you got to do something about this. Oh, he's giving him a count now, even though it wasn't a knockdown. I guess it kind of is because Jake's trying to buy time, but it wasn't even a real knockdown. Jake's just buying for time because he's so knackered from the amount of moving he's doing. Let's see if AJ can go and finish him now. I mean, Jake's still moving okay, but he's moving very timidly. AJ needs to just step on the gas. But he's clearly not bothered about when it happens, AJ, you know? He just knows it will come. Oh, big counter right hand from AJ as Jake throws an overhand right. Another big right hand from AJ, and then he knocks Jake down again with a left hook. Jake continues to hold his leg, so this is a 10-7 round right now, because that's 2 knockdowns. It's more that Jake's so tired from all the moving, though, I think, rather than he's really hurt. 45 seconds to go. Anthony's got to be careful because Jake could throw some kind of counter, but he's not looked hurt by any of them, AJ. But yeah, AJ should get it done, really. He should just get it done now. Like, Jake's knackered. He's breathing so heavy. His mouth's open. His hands are down. Just step in behind the jab, AJ, and finish it. I mean, AJ's accuracy is a bit worrying. But Jake has been slippery, I suppose. Oh, and he has a huge overhand right on AJ, which AJ just eats. But it was actually a good punch from Jake Paul there. AJ needs to get on with this, though. Another right hand from AJ. He has struggled to... he needs to throw the uppercut a little more, AJ. I think Jake dips down whenever he throws that jab. Yeah. And AJ is struggling to find the right combination to finish it. Another right hand from AJ. And a right hand on the inside. Jake's got a good chin. Left hook from AJ. 10-7 round for AJ. Jake Paul sticks his tongue out. I say fair play to Jake Paul there, you know? He actually has a good chin. He's taken some pretty decent shots. But yeah, he's buying as much time as he can with that slipping and sliding stuff. He's got 3 more rounds to survive, and AJ should get it done in round 6. Really? You got to say? Please bang a like on the stream, by the way, guys, and do subscribe if you're new. There's 1,000 of you in the chat right now, which is fantastic to see. People think this is scripted. I don't think it's scripted. I think AJ's just taking his time, keeping it as safe as he can. Jake Paul's power is obviously not bothering AJ. But yeah. He's actually defensively all right, Jake Paul. I'll give him that, but that's when he's showing no ambition. Yeah, it's yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it? It's a win for Jake Paul in the sense that he's, you know, making himself look decent. Next round coming up. Round number 6 coming up. Round 6 is underway. I do think AJ's legs have slowed a bit as well at this point in his career. I do. Jake Paul back to dancing. Jab to the body from AJ and a right hand upstairs and a left hook. He's straightened his shots up a bit now. They're flowing a little bit better. AJ looks like he's sort of relaxed a bit more now. Double jab from Jake Paul. He falls into the ropes because he's so tired. Right hand from AJ drops Jake Paul. He's down again. He's up again. He's knackered. Oh, he's going to get iced if he goes. I think he's going to get iced here. I think he's going to get iced here. He looks like a zombie. He ain't moving too much on his feet here. I think Joshua should just ice him now. Takes a step back, Anthony. Paul's, you know, trotting around the ring. Throws a big overhand right. AJ blocks it. And then a little right hook on the inside there from AJ. Jake's still running. Big right hand from AJ. An uppercut. And then another uppercut. Pops Jake Paul's bed back. And then a right hand. Jake Paul sticks his tongue out and pops his eyes out at AJ. Jab to the body from AJ. Jake Paul's very tough. I'll give him that. He's very, very tough. Left hook from AJ. Jake Paul dipping his head down again. Left hook from Anthony Joshua. A right hand upstairs. Oh, he drops him hard there. Jake Paul's got a very good chin. He went down. He's taken it. It was a big right hand. He looks a bit shocked, Jake Paul, but he's taken it very well, to be fair to him. Yeah, it's over. Anthony Joshua wins by round 6 knockout. Yeah. There you go. Round 6 knockout from AJ after Jake Paul ran for 6 rounds. Fair play to AJ for getting the finish. But he made himself look a bit clunky and clumsy in there at times. Jake Paul nearly survived. And his strategy was to survive. It wasn't to be ambitious or to try and win the fight. But there you go. Anthony Joshua got the finish. And it's a win for Jake Paul in that he's gone in there and survived. And it doesn't enhance Anthony Joshua's reputation at all because people are going to go, how did it take you 6 rounds to get rid of Jake Paul? The reality of boxing is it's hard to get someone who's running away from you like that. He was very fit, Jake Paul. He's very tough. Yeah. Josh Byfield, who says, Ross Taylor I should get an award for this shit. Yeah, it took longer than it should have, but Anthony Joshua got to him in the end. It's hard to knock someone out who ain't trying to stand and compete with you, though. It is. That's boxing, people. That's boxing. Loz says AJ not even gassed. Yeah, true. I reckon the bookies have made a lot of money on that, though. There'll have been a lot of people betting on AJ in round 1. AJ going around the ring celebrating, which is, yeah, it is what it is. Tactical found it entertaining. Fair enough. Yeah, interesting. Shafar says, I don't know if AJ will get away with this. What do I think? What do you mean get away with it, mate? You have to be more specific. AJ's dancing up and down in the corner. Maybe he was nervous getting in there. Maybe he's feeling a sense of relief. I don't really know. But lots of you in here, still over nearly 1,000. Please subscribe if you're new, guys. Delighted to have so many of you with us for this. And yeah. Seesaw says AJ ruined his legacy tonight. If anyone wants to counter that, send in a super chat. Yeah, it was a shit show, Tantacruel, I agree. You know, it could have been... Yeah, Tanta thinks AJ was nervous. Maybe. I don't think it was scripted, though, I'll be honest with you guys. I think AJ didn't take any chances. He let Jake run and run and run and run. It is hard to hurt someone who's running that much. Jake did land a couple of punches. That would be nice for his highlight reel. But he was knackered. He was so tired at the end because he moved his legs so much because he wasn't in there to really... The only way he could compete was to try and nick rounds by running and running and running, but you can't win rounds when you're running that much. As someone said, it was very similar to Canelo Skull. Jake Paul was doing a good job of dipping under that right hand from AJ, though. But yeah, I said AJ needed to throw more uppercuts because Jake was dipping down. And yeah, he got him in the end. And then it was a big, horrible right hand. It was a big, horrible right hand. Jake actually went, whoa, when he landed it. Yeah. Jake Paul's got a good chin. He really does have a good chin. Fair play to him. That was a big, clean right hand. And yeah, it finished the fight, but he wasn't out cold or anything. Very good chin for Jake Paul. Fair play to him. It's a bit cringe, AJ, trying to act all cold by doing the neck slit thing at the end. But yeah. Jake will take that as a win. Anthony Joshua showing Jake Paul some respect at the end. There's a lot of people in the ring right now crowding around them. It's a good finish, though. Just standard. Nothing to get too excited about. Guys, if you want to ask me any questions, get your super chats in or get your comments in, your questions in. We'll stick around for a little bit just to hear the post-fight interviews. And then when you wake up tomorrow in the US and the UK, I'll have a post-fight reaction video out for you all to watch. But my early thoughts are that I thought it was real. And I thought that AJ struggled to cut the ring off against a guy who was showing no ambition to win, really. And Jake Paul landed the odd punch. AJ's not defensively perfect, so no surprise there. Yeah. And do I think that AJ has any less left based on this performance? His legs might have slowed down a bit. I thought that for a while, though, so I didn't really know anything new there. Osas thinks it was a fake fight. No head punches allowed. I mean, AJ definitely punched him in the head to finish the fight, so that's not true. Big up 202 Ultra. I can't believe, though, my video is probably going to be titled the same as my video before the fight, which is, was it real or scripted? Because everyone still thinks it was scripted. I think it'll be Joshua ices Paul, but was it real? Something going on in the ring, a bit of a kerfuffle of some sort. Big chain being put on AJ's neck there. Logan Paul pushing his way about. Kind of want to see the interaction at the end here between AJ and Jake. Be interesting to see. They're applauding. Jake Paul's applauding him. AJ's lifting up Jake Paul's hand in the air. Yep, Jake got stopped. ADM. The slipping down Joshua's body. I'm going to make a note of that for my video. That was super weird. Thank you for the super seesaw. Let's see what AJ has to say. I'll report to you as he says, guys. How would you describe the fight? He's been asked. Well, first of all, love to the crowd. He said it wasn't the best performance. The end goal was to knock Jake Paul out. He said it took a bit longer than expected to get him. But the right hand finally found the destination. He says, now Jake Paul, he's done really well tonight. And he wants to give him his props. He said he got up time and time again. He says he takes a real man to get in there and try and find a way to win. He gives him his respect for trying and trying and trying. He says he came up against a real fighter tonight. He's had a 15-month layoff, so he's talking about the layoff, which is interesting. And he's called out Tyson Fury. He's saying, if you're a real bad boy, step in the ring with me next. We're talking. Errol has more questions for AJ. Let's see what else he has to say. He said, are you disappointed you didn't put him away earlier? Thank you for the super, Matt Marish. You recently met Joe Calzaghe, great champ. Would you ever do a video on greatest UK fighters of all time? Yeah, sure. Do it at some point. AJ says fighting's not just about the physicality. Complimenting his own physique. He says he took his time. Asked if he hurt at all. AJ refuses to get hurt or acknowledge getting hurt. You're saying AJ's talking too much. He's being asking questions. AJ's saying, don't worry about getting hit. You hit and you get hit back. And yeah, he said it's like scoring points in another sport. He said, well done to Jake, though. That's the big thing. And thank you to Netflix. And at the end. Are asking if he feels like a weight's been lifted off his shoulders. AJ says he doesn't care about his legacy. That surprises me. I always thought he did care about his legacy, but maybe he's being inconsistent. AJ's saying, all you can do is give your best, and that's what he's going to keep doing. All right, let's see what Jake Paul's got to say. I'll try and spin it, I'm sure, now. I mean, it's a win for Jake Paul, yeah. Jake's got his faculties about him clearly. He's talking clearly. He's fine. He said he enjoyed it. Jake said Anthony's a great fighter and he got his ass beat. He's going to come back. Oh, Jake Paul says he thinks his jaw is broken and he spits blood out. He says his jaw's definitely broken. He said it was a nice ass whipping from one of the best to ever do it. The fact he's talking with a broken jaw, fair play to him if it is broken. He says he just got tired. Yeah, I mean, he said if I had better cardio, I could have done better, but I mean, it's one of them, isn't it? Ariel asks if he wants to keep going. Look, I don't hate Jake Paul. I'm glad that he's all right. I never wanted to see him get really hurt. So yeah, it's kind of like the perfect ending, really. Don't think it does anything for AJ's stock. Probably does a lot for Jake Paul. AJ's gone. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for being with me. There's still lots of you in here. Eddie Hearn's asking for Tyson Fury night right now as well. I'm going to get off, and I'm going to make my post-fight reaction video, which will be available for all of you tomorrow morning. In the UK, it's actually 5 a.m. right now. It'll be up about 8:30, 9 a.m. UK time. When you wake up in the US as well, it'll be there and ready for you to watch. Thank you so much for everyone for being with me. Do subscribe if you're new here. Bang a like on the stream before you go. And guys, thank you so much for being with me this year. I've probably got one more stream after Christmas, but this is the last one before Christmas. I hope you all have a fantastic Christmas, fantastic break. I certainly know I need it. We'll reflect on this year before it's over, but it's been a freaking incredible year for this channel. I feel quite emotional when I think about it. The community we're building here, and yeah, I mean, this is not the kind of fight that kind of evokes those emotions in me, but just thinking about all of you guys and what we're doing here, I really, really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for doing this with me. And I just want this channel to keep going from strength to strength, keep growing it, keep it objective and neutral. And we're going to get there, people. We're going to make this massive. And when I'm full-time, which will happen in the next couple of years, hopefully, this is going to be the best boxing channel out there because I'm going to be able to do so many things with it. Until that day, I'll keep working as hard as I can with everything else I do. But take care, guys, and I'll see you all, I hope, for the post-fight reaction video. Make sure you watch all of it and make sure you like it. Cheers, guys.